welcome to Tyranny of Dragons. I am Mr. DM, and with me, as always, are my fabulous players. Hello, fabulous players. Y'all can say hello, it's fine.
Greetings!
It's like so quiet. It was like, hello, fabulous players.
Cricket.
I have tea. I have tea, though.
It's all good. It's all good. So welcome to Tyranny of Dragons. We will be kicking off in a moment. Just as usual, I will start off with some quick announcements, and then we will jump into the craziness that is our game. So, first announcement, again, for those who are new and somewhat familiar already with our stream, you can use channel points to purchase inspirations for our lovely, fabulous players. You can get up to 3 per player. You can designate whether you want it to go to an individual person or if you want it to go to the group. If it goes to the group, they get to decide how to use it. But if you're feeling rather randy and want to kind of mess with folks, you can buy me an inspiration. It's a little more expensive, but hey, you get what you pay for. But yeah, you can only do that once per session. And for those inspirations that don't get used, but for the session, those channel points will be refunded to you at the end of the stream. Next announcement. Once again, as always, I have these amazing players who do amazing things outside of playing the game. And please support all of the amazingness that they do. You will see a number of their projects during our break, where you will be able to find out where you can support them, where you can check out all their amazing content, where you can support them as well. So please do so. Again, that's one of the main reasons why I'm doing the streaming thing, is I want to share amazing people with the rest of you and make sure that they are getting the exposure that is due to them. And I say it's due to them because I think they're awesome. So that's why I do it. So please support all their stuff. Amazing content creators, artists, voice actors, writers, content creators. I mean, just like they run the gamut of stuff. So if you're not supporting at least one of these amazing folks, what's wrong with you? Get your shit straight. Okay. So that's the second announcement. Third announcement, merchandise. So the way that we are trying to give back to all of you. Yes, I have mine as well. Yes, the merchandise. Look at that. Yeah, amazing merchandise. You can find them in our merch store. You can put into the chat !merch. And you'll get a link. There it is, right there. Thank you, Gene, for putting that up there. And you can find all of these amazing things. And as we keep getting more artwork, we will be adding more and more things to the merch store. If you are a Tier 1 subscriber, if you are a subscriber here on Twitch @, you get free beeps. That's one thing. The second thing you get is you get discounts for buying anything through the merch store as long as you're logged in with your Twitch account. So if you are a Tier 1 subscriber, you get 5% off. If you're Tier 2, 10%. And Tier 3 gets 15% off of your purchases in the merch store. However, if that's not a way that you'd like to support us but still want to get some amazing stuff, check us out on Patreon. On our Patreon page, we have different levels of subscription as well. And every 3 months for a full year, you will get exclusive merchandise that you cannot get in our merch store. You can only find it on Patreon. You can only get it through that. And after a year has gone by, we will be updating them to new exclusive things. So once those are gone, those are kind of gone forever. So check them out, see if those are things that are interested to you. But again, that's just kind of a way for us to kind of give back to you some kind of awesome things that you could probably get. And again, the quality of these items are just freaking amazing. The clothing, the mugs, I have my phone case, right? The mouse pad. I mean, all of the quality of this stuff is amazing. And then there's amazing artwork to just go with the amazing quality stuff. So, I mean, it's just win-win, folks. So that's merchandise in a nutshell. And again, that helps to support all of the stuff that we get to do because, again, streaming and artwork and getting all of this stuff together is not inexpensive. So it does help, and let me tell you, it really, we really do appreciate it. So thank you so much for the support that you've given us thus far, and I hope you enjoy the merch and stuff. So, all right, and as far as I believe that is it, as far as announcements are concerned, I'm getting better at this. So with that, we will be getting into our next session, Tyranny of Dragons.
You appear behind Chris taking his side.
Never happened.
Steal the sake.
It'll never happen. He hates being on camera. Hey, oh, look, we're back.
Hey.
Hey, me and my mouth full. All right, hi. How's everybody doing? All right, we're back. Amazing content. This is the content you come here for, folks.
Yep, you didn't know this was ASMR, but now it is. Welcome to this.
Welcome to the amazing content here on Players and Creators.
Tyranny of Dragons.
Oh my god, I'm a frog person.
All right, that's my ringtone. That's my ringtone now. I'm gonna make that my ringtone. Anytime Gene texts me, messages me, anything, oh my god, I'm a frog person.
Perfect.
Amazing,
Majestic.
amazing.
Majestic, if you will.
So
Majestic
frog person. All right. So getting back to our game, last we left off, you had some time, thankfully, to assess your situation after the unfortunate falling of your companion Bocek. You took some time to find a place not too far outside of the encampment that the raiders were using, but someplace close enough to kind of assess if any more creatures or individuals would be either coming or going from the cave system. While doing so, you decided to try and find out if Warple was successful in capturing Bocek's spirit in the hunter's livery, much like a magic Pokeball. But in doing so, only some of you were able to access the actual extra dimensional space within the livery. Gorple, unfortunately, after losing his friend and not even resting as of yet, was too worn down to concentrate on entering the actual livery with the rest of you. But in doing so, in coming up with this ritual to kind of give you all access to the livery at the same time, something seems to have been awoken and came to Gorple and insisted that the actions that were being taken be put to a stop. While Gorple was dealing with this insane looking massive creature, the rest of you found yourselves in pretty much a shit show of a hurricane inside this jungle that you automatically found yourself in. You were yelled at to leave and given an opportunity to do so. But upon jumping into the large chasm that formed in front of you, a few of you, Amala and Basha, were actually able to see a glimpse of something from that's within the hunter's livery. And in doing so, Amala found what seemed to be Bocek's chained form in some kind of rotted, dark swamp area. But it was only a glimpse when her and Basha were pulled back into their bodies along with Drovar. You found yourselves no longer inside of the dome that Basha had created earlier to kind of protect yourselves while doing this. The creature that Gorple had encountered seemingly dispelling the dome. But upon returning from your journey into the livery and Gorple kind of letting you know what happened and you telling him what you had seen, you began to realize that yes, you were successful to a certain extent, as far as you can tell. But the broken livery definitely is going to cause some issues if that isn't taken care of in a timely fashion. Upon trying to figure out next steps, you encountered an individual that you had encountered earlier in the day. A drunken individual who it seemed that Bocek, before passing, had decided in his good graces to leave alive, because definitely it didn't seem worth the trouble of killing. Especially since he rolled a nat 1 on his Constitution saving throw, and Gorple severely dosed him with his Gorple poison. But this individual made their way to your campsite, hearing you kind of discussing excitedly what had happened with the livery and outside of it, where you found this individual was essentially used to be part of this cult of the dragon, but now seems to want nothing to do with them except to destroy them and any dragons that they encounter. So after meeting this dubious ally and holding an amazing emotional ceremony for Bocek and what was left of him, specifically his leg, you now have rested for the evening. Gorple found that the 2 kobolds that he turned to his side, escaping from the actual cave system, and leaving, where he also convinced them to go to Bocek's former place of employment in Neverwinter. But you are now rested. It is evening. You all did turn in the afternoon, and so currently it's somewhere in the not early-ish evening. It's probably getting somewhere between 9 or 10-ish in the evening at this point, and you are fully rested and prepared for what may come next. So, what would you all like to do?
All right. So I think I cast Pass Without a Trace last before we end the stream.
Mhm.
So I still have that on my sheet marked.
All right. So with that, you're all going to head back into the cave system.
That is the plan.
And I think I emboldened, I believe, Basha, Drovar, and I think Amala.
It's a D4, right?
Yep, D4, while you guys are within 30 feet of one of each other.
Okay. All right. So I'm going to need you all to roll stealth checks for me, please. And don't forget to add your plus 10 for the Pass Without a Trace. And if you're emboldened, the D4.
We decided against any of us being invisible, right? I know we talked about it last game. I'm trying to remember if we decided that was a bad idea.
I mean, I think that's up to you if you want to make people invisible.
I think I'll be invisible.
Just a quick question. One of those things gives us advantage on stealth, right?
If you're
now.
invisible, you'd get advantage on stealth, but you would have disadvantage because you're heavy armor.
So you would just roll normal at that point, though, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I just want to make sure I didn't have to do that now. Just to make sure.
Only if you're invisible. Pass Without a Trace only gives you plus 10.
Yeah. Before we enter the cave, I'm going to say that Basha's most likely going to hold her necklace of Soon with the roses around the golden locket and become invisible because that's what she does.
All right, easy enough. You just watch Basha just disappear in front of your eyes. That lasts an hour, so keep track of that. All right, so stealth, Basha, what'd you get? You have advantage, so because you are invisible.
Good thing for that advantage. I don't know. No, I rolled a 16.
That's plus 10, Elsa.
Oh no, I'm sorry. That's a 26.
Okay. Did you use your emboldening bond D4 as well?
Nope, but if I add that, then that would be 29.
There you go.
Wow.
Remember, don't shortchange yourselves, folks.
I know, right?
You're almost as stealthy as me.
Almost, but not quite enough.
If there's
All right.
cheese on the table, definitely get a slice.
Vincent, what did you get?
22.
Nice. All right, Amala.
25.
Woo.
All right, Gorple.
36.
Jesus. Wow.
I have my chameleon armor in cave-based environments.
Yeah, you're not even in this campaign anymore. Drovar, what'd you get?
15.
15. That's with everything?
Yep.
Wow. Should have made you invisible. Next
Only
time.
we'd known.
All right, so you begin making your way to the entrance of the cave. Just get the battle map up. All right, so you have already made your way through a number of sections already. But I guess the question is, where would you like to go now?
So, all right, Vincent, I know you don't know a lot about the cave because you purposely got too drunk all the time. So, there are stairs going down that we ignored, and there's a room to the right that we ignored when we chased the kobold. So we have two options. We either go down the left on our way, or we go retrace our steps all the way back and make a right.
Okay. And just
Do
as
you
a
mean-
just also as a reminder, I just want to because it's been a while since you were actually in here. These are steps that are kind of going downward as well.
That's what I was mentioning as the
That's
first
the one.
right.
Oh, okay.
That's the one we ignored. And then back in the barbarian cave, there was a right that we also ignored.
Right.
So I'm just saying there are two or left because that's how we're walking in. So
I'm so confused.
yeah.
But I get
so
it.
there
I get
either
it.
that first stairway going down that we totally ignored, or we retrace our steps back to the murder room of barbarians, and we make a right by Tiamat's desecrated altar.
Well,
I believe the one on the right was the fungi room.
That's what Vincent said was fungus room for mushrooms and things.
Well, he wasn't.
The hot room.
Yeah, he wasn't sure. He's what Vincent had specifically said was that there was a fungus garden that was used for food. There was what he called the meat locker or the larder. There was also the trash dump.
Body dump.
Or the body dump, yeah, as he called it. And there's also there's also the nursery where the eggs actually are at. He hasn't been in any of these locations. He knows that they're in there, but he has no idea where they're at.
Okay, and it was the kobolds that warned Gorple about there's some sort of rock monster in with the eggs, right?
Yeah, there's some guys. They told him to be careful of the rock monster. Yeah.
So, I mean, I kind of leave it. We don't really know, but maybe retracing our steps to see if they have reinforced anyone there may not be bad. But again, we have this entire tunnel that we haven't searched.
Well, what is your goal?
I mean, well, we want to get the eggs, and then we really want to kill that guy.
Well, then my guess would be, where did you find the heaviest resistance?
North. Well, we found a pretty heavy resistance in that empty cave with the barbarians and the 3 half dragons, but the one escaped.
And yeah, so that's
Then we should follow to where it escaped.
Well, it ran away, and that led us to its reinforcements. Maybe what would be close to the altar? Wouldn't there be something special there?
My guess is...
Let's check out the altar. Let's see if someone's come by and started trying to repair it or investigate it or something like that. Let's get a sense. I mean, are they just sitting on a pile of eggs waiting for us or trying to get something done? I'm not seeing any evidence of guards moved up here to
but they could be hatching. So they could be waiting for the eggs to hatch because they might be unsafe to move.
I know, but they know we were in, we did some damage to them, we retreated. I'm not seeing any patrols or anything. I mean, how many people did we kill? Do they not have enough people left to even put a scout out? Let's head up to the stairs that are going down. We don't necessarily have to go down them, but let's see if we hear anything, see anything. If anything is different, that's the thing we got to watch out for. And then I think down to the desecrated area, and we'll decide. We either go back the way we came, where we lost Bocek, or we'll try to the right. But let's at least get to the stairs and see if we're sensing anything different down here.
All right, I guess keep your eyes peeled and ears peeled, and let's move quietly.
As you wish.
All right. So place yourselves where you want to be, and then we'll go from there. All right, start moving in. So as a reminder, in this particular section, there is some light that would normally come from the entrance of this cave, but as it is dark, it is evening, there is no light. There's no torch light or anything. So anyone without dark vision is going to be considered not blinded per se, but you're definitely going to have disadvantage on attacks.
Even with the necklaces on?
Yeah, even with the necklaces of blind
I don't
sight.
think they give you... They don't give you dark vision, right?
But they give you 10 feet. So if
Yeah.
it's within 10 feet, you'll be fine. But
Yeah,
if
you'll be
further, you're
fine.
fucked.
Further than that is going to be at disadvantage.
I mean, here comes the question. We could just roll in with light. There's nothing stopping us. But that means that they're going to see us coming.
Well, cast light on a coin and throw it down there and see if something jumps it. There's a possibility.
I
I'd like
can't
to
do
get
that.
deeper in before we give them any sense we're here, though.
All right.
All right. So as you kind of approach this area, are you casting light, or are you still just all right? So with your dark vision, yeah, you can see most of this area.
Wizard, how many more of those necklaces do you have?
You hear a voice kind of drifting from over your shoulder. Do you need one? What, do you mean the necklace I used to be invisible?
No, the one that you gave me to see.
Oh, actually, how many more do we have, guys? Because I feel like we got
So
10.
we found
right?
5 in the chest,
five.
and I think we found. I think
Yeah, I think we have 10 of them total. We
Yeah.
took. I looted bodies that were wearing them, and then you found 5 in the chest. So I think we're at 10 total.
All right. So as you're kind of looking down, you realize that this area here is actually like about a 10-foot drop off. Before you actually see what look like carved steps. And this whole area is just a blanket. You see to your right, there's these broad steps right here that are hewn into the natural stone ramp. Over here is where the 10-foot drop off kind of is. The cavern below is carpeted with a profusion of fungi ranging from a few inches high to nearly as tall as a human adult. There are 2 paths that lead through the fungi. There's one to the right, and there's one to the left. The whole area here in the middle, I'll mark it off, but essentially that whole area in the middle is just fungus. It's just like a carpet of different sized fungi. So let me just kind of mark that off so you can see what that looks like.
I mean, if we recall, last time there was a fungus cave. It was pretty bad. We had to hold our breath, remember?
I do recall this.
I've never been in a fungus cave, so I will take your word for it.
By the way, Vincent, Basha did tell you the number of necklaces. I know I didn't say out loud, but she would have told you.
Can I have one more?
Sure.
So essentially,
Invisible necklace. It basically, you feel something touch your hand, but you don't see it, and then when you hold out your hand, it drops into your hand, and then you can see it.
I tie it around my familiar's neck.
Ooh, that's weird.
So essentially that whole like yellow swath there is just where all the fungus is. So you can get by it from on the left side or by the right side.
Okay. Seeing on the map that there's also the tunnel from where we came through, this the dwarven stone cutting and stuff. Can I tell that like the tunnel we chased those guys through is above or below the fungus cave?
It's actually above. So you would be kind of passing underneath this kind of like it just looks like you're just passing underneath like a stone ceiling.
Right. So if we go down in there, we'd be under the tunnel that we ran through for. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Since I'm near Drovar too, I'll whisper. I mean, doesn't really matter, but I'll whisper loud enough that you can hear. And I'll say, the room that I thought was hot, like I sensed like very hot air, that was back along the way we came. We haven't hit that yet. I thought maybe this was it, but this was not it. That was not the room that I felt it from.
How hot was that air?
DM, do I remember? Like how?
It was noticeable. It was definitely like a little warmer than the room that you were standing in. It was kind of like you felt like the breeze. It was definitely like a humid, hot air.
Felt like summer air in Moonshay Isles, like kind of like that humidity that just kind of like sits on you.
It was hot and humid?
Yes.
That's how lizard eggs would be born.
Yeah, that's the hatchery.
Well, then that's the other way.
Like that's where my people would lay eggs.
That's the right-hand tunnel off of the altar?
Yes.
Okay.
But that's not the direction that half dragon ran off.
No,
He
and
ran off
I
way
mean,
up
if
ahead.
we'd gone in there, you'd think if that's the hatchery, they'd come running out of there to defend it. Maybe that's where they dump all the corpses.
Oh, maybe.
It's possible. Just decomposition happening.
I'm getting a sense none of us are really keen to go poking around in that fungus unless we know something's worth looking at.
I think we should go the way we know, and when things change, that's when we deal with them.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, they were eating this fungus, correct? Gonna look over at Vincent.
Yeah.
Yes, we regularly ate mushrooms. Diabolical mushrooms.
Why were they diabolical?
I'm afraid.
Sarcasm.
Oh.
I can't tell by your vocal inflections.
Yes, I thought you were serious, and I was like, I'm scared of these mushrooms now. I don't know. They sound very not good.
I haven't found a mushroom I can't eat. Anyway,
Well, that's you. Alright, you go eat one. You want to try it so bad.
no, I think we should retrace our steps and make sure nothing's changed. I've already voted.
I'm down for
let's,
retracing steps.
Yeah, let's head back the way we came.
Okay. So you begin moving through the areas that you had previously went to. Vincent, as you make your way to the barracks, the burned corpses of some individuals that you didn't know very well, but were just kind of in passing, acquaintances, if you will, are still littered in this room. This room, you absolutely know, this was just a barracks for the cultists.
All right, the next room up there, that was the residence of one of the leader types. That was
I think Mondath's room.
Yeah. Check to see if she's come back while we've been resting. I mean, we searched the place, but let's see if.
Yeah, I mean, I'll kind of stealthily go in there and listen.
Okay. Make a perception check for me. As Amala just runs right past you as you're listening.
No, I think I accidentally grabbed it and moved it, and I don't know how that happened. It was
I
really
rolled
weird.
at disadvantage since I don't have dark vision, so I got a 14.
14. You kind of stand there for a moment listening. You kind of like wait to feel anything strange on your skin. There's no movement. You don't hear anything. It seems to be all clear.
We'll slowly hug the wall to start making my way around towards the hole.
Okay.
I'll start coming in as well, watching him, just staying close in case something tries to eat him.
Okay. Yeah, as Drovar, as you walk in, you immediately see the carpet is still pulled to the side. You can see this large hole with a rope ladder still attached, heading downward.
So no evidence that, like, you know, this woman's come back to like try to find her stuff or see any like what's happened to this room.
You can make an investigation check if you like.
I'll take a look.
Okay.
I'd like to give the help action for that. Help
Sure.
them look around.
Okay.
You
So
got
that
it.
gives
You
me
have it.
advantage, right?
Yep.
Okay. 16.
Sorry. So 16. Yeah, you start looking around. You do see what looks like at first muddy footprints that you did not see before. And then as you look, there's definitely not mud. It's blood. It's blood. Someone was in this room, but they don't currently seem to be here. And it's only one. It looks like only one set of footprints.
Right, like kobold-sized feet or
More humanoid.
Okay.
Maybe about like an average-sized human footprint, possibly, but definitely humanoid.
Come over. Looks like someone has been in here since us.
All right, everyone close one single eye. And then I call Lightbringer. And I will get a really good look as I essentially ignite a torch on my belt.
Okay. Anybody else who would like to can make a investigation check, except for Drovar and Vincent, because they already they just.
I will do so. Oh, I only got a 13. I don't notice anything that they didn't see.
I got a 5. I'm so blind by my own torch.
I got a 16.
16? Okay. Yeah, so you all start kind of like looking around now that Drovar has kind of pointed out this extra set of footprints, and you're just kind of looking around. For the most part, it doesn't look like anything's been like moved or touched. Amala, you make your way into this area over here, which seemed to have been the bedroom that Mondath had in here, and there is the open trunk that Basha found the purple robes in. You don't remember it being turned over before, but it is currently turned over. The lid is broken, and this is, you can see like those bloody footprints are kind of standing there, and then they seem to kind of leave the room and go back into the hole.
Oh yeah, someone was definitely in here. They tossed this room a little bit, I guess, looking for stuff.
I guess good thing we stole their dress so they don't have a new change of clothes. They're probably real pissed.
Whoops.
All right, Lightbringer, and it turns off.
Okay. So what's next?
Let's go down into the murder cave.
Oh, don't call it
Down
that.
the hole.
Group go down the hole. Okay.
Secret tunnel!
Secret tunnel.
All right. I need to know. Wait. Before you all start moving through the tunnel,
All right.
I need your marching order going down this rope ladder.
I think we should do what we did before. I will climb side by side with Drovar.
Yep.
Because he climbs the ladder, I climb down the wall, and I can kind of investigate for traps along the way.
I have a additional idea.
Yes.
I reach out into the air and make it look like I'm putting on a mask, and I look like one of the cultists.
Oh.
Definitely a neat trick.
We could always send me first.
I mean, that's fine, but you can't see in the dark. So if there's more than just one person, you may not be aware, buddy.
They
And
won't
also-
attack him.
And also, I don't know if I trust you enough to not alert people ahead of us to our presence. So there's that.
Well,
Yeah.
if he tries to betray us, we shoot him in back. It's not that hard,
Oh
really.
no, I'm just gonna go with him. It's fine. I'll cover.
Okay.
It. I'll
All
make
right,
There you
sure.
go.
so you go, and I'll come up. I'll come down behind you.
Also, again, if he is on our side, he's going first, and they won't attack him because he looks like all the rest of them. So,
As long as Gorple's with him, I think I'm okay.
And
Okay.
I will turn my hood over, and I begin to blend into the rock predator style. So I'm gonna activate my armor, and I will just kind of scale the roof and like tunnel top down, so that no one looks up. It's New York.
Gotcha.
if you
All
do,
right.
you get dizzy.
Oh. All right. So it'll be Vincent and Gorple first. Who's coming in after?
Drove
I'll-
will follow him, I think.
Yeah, and I'll
Okay.
go behind Drovar.
Right,
And I'll bring
Basha.
up the rear.
All right, and Amala. All right, so Vincent, you begin climbing down. What are you doing with your familiar?
I'm gonna have her walk about 10 feet ahead of me. I gave her one of the blind sight necklaces also, so she's got a little bit of vision as well.
Okay. All right, so you know what? I think I have a token for a kitty. Yeah, there we go.
Yay! Oh, it's an angry cat. It's so cute.
Angry kitty. All right. So we're gonna make Vincent a mount, and so you can kind of carry your kitty on your shoulder wherever you go. But yeah. All right. So you send her about 10 feet in front of you. Make a perception check for your kitty. It will be a. I'll say she has advantage because of smell and hearing, but it is dark. There's nothing within 10 feet of her, so it's just going to cancel out her advantage because it's a disadvantage, so it'll be a straight roll.
So she's rolling perception.
Ah,
If I gave you an inspiration, I'd be taking it away.
no.
So with the +1, 17.
17. So yeah, you send her ahead. Are you going into her senses as well?
Yeah.
Okay. So you watch as you go into her senses. You start looking around, and you can see the bodies of all of these humanoids, and some of them you recognize. Some of these were the personal guard of Mondath and Resmir specifically. They were chosen because of the intense way that they could fight and take damage and just keep fighting. These were the Berserker guards. So you can see some of their bodies as your kitty just kind of crawls over them. You do see the two half dragons, the bodies of the two half dragons. Reslik and Raylath. Again, you knew that they were specifically chosen because of how I guess the best descriptor for these two would be zealots of not Tiamat, but of black dragons. And so they were chosen specifically as guards here to protect the dragons, the dragon eggs. But you don't see anything else outside of the destroyed shrine. You don't remember it being destroyed, so that's a new development. But outside of that, you don't see anything else. There doesn't seem to be any movement or anything else that your kitty can see.
I snap back into my own head and just smile. The room's clear. We have nothing to worry about.
There could be magic, but okay. And I'll kind of keep scooting across the roof.
Okay. Yeah, you start kind of like scooting across and climbing around, looking down. Make a perception check for me.
With disadvantage, that's a 24.
24. Yeah, you see pretty much the same things. The bodies that were in here previously. You've already gone through them. Your party's gone through them, taken anything of value that you could find. The destroyed shrine. But with that roll, you do see a fresher set of prints in this room that definitely seems to have gone from body to body to body, and with the pools of blood around these individuals that are kind of caked and soaked into the ground and the earth in here, you're getting the impression that this was probably the place where that person picked up the blood on their boots.
Does
but you don't see them.
Does it look like they wandered off to the right or from up and down that further tunnel?
You can see there are footprints that go to the right, down the right corridor that you have not gone down, but they also emerge from that corridor and go up the way that you all went previously. So whoever it was definitely is gone. So it looks like they were going through the whole location.
I think the person that was checking to see if we were still here, but I think they returned back up to the north.
All right.
All right, so the rest of you eventually make your way down into this area. What would you like to do from here?
Well, kind of curious to check. Yeah, let's just take a look down the right before we go right down where we know there's some resistance. We'll take a look this way first.
Okay.
Yeah, and Basha, this is the area where you felt that kind of warm, humid air. And Gorple, as you get closer, you drastically can feel the change in temperature. It's definitely warmer. It's more humid. You're feeling a little perky because this is
comfortable.
Very comfortable for you.
Normally, if it's this hot, I need sun potion and the book and the beach. I don't like this.
Oh, this is like autumn chult.
I feel like I'm melting.
I unbutton my winter jacket that I've been wearing this entire time in your perfectly normal temperature. All right, let's go. And I just camouflage into the stone as I begin to keep crawling upon the roof.
Okay. So as you start making your way in here, let's open that up. All right. So, second while I open this area up. Okay. I will also need another stealth check from everybody, please. Basha, you have it's been about going through everything, maybe about 15-20 minutes so far on your invisibility.
Thank you. I was going to ask you that.
Yeah.
Anyway, I could use one of those group inspirations.
Me too.
We still have the +10s on there. Is it, I mean, mine was abysmal again. Slightly better than before, but
mine was a nat 1, so I'm re-rolling.
So was my first roll.
Yeah, we have like 5 group inspirations. You might as well use them, guys. Don't worry, guys. I got really high. Surprise to everyone.
Surprise! Yeah, so I was gonna say surprise. All right, hold on a second, real quick.
Wow, that's very specific.
Yeah. All right. So who used the group inspiration?
I
Amala,
believe Matt and Jane.
All right. So all right. So group, and then group. Okay. So Basha, what'd you get?
Sorry, with the +10, 28.
Nice. Gorple.
36, and you have disadvantage to spot me.
Yep. All right. Vincent.
20.
All right. Amala.
26. Much better than the 14 I would have gotten.
Oof.
Drovar.
18.
18. All right. So. All right. So how far do you go in, Gorple? You can put yourself how far you'd like to go in.
I'm just gonna crawl in because I'm using the roof, so I'm like, whatever.
Okay.
I want to get ahead of everyone because I know they're loud and obnoxious.
Gotcha. All right. So and since you're there, let me open it up just slightly a little more. Okay. Just give you a better view of what you're looking at since you specifically went there. All right. So as you walk in, as you crawl in, the chamber opens up at the bottom of the stairs is immense. So you can see right now you're kind of on a ledge, and the wide ledge runs along the left wall and drops away into a pit. There are many stalactites that descend from the ceiling, and the sound of dripping water echoes continuously. So now you know why it's so humid in this area. There must be some kind of body of water, maybe an underground stream or something, but you can hear the dripping. You can see the stalactites are wet with the humidity. But there does seem to be a what looks like wooden steps that are kind of built to go down further into this pit. There's also stalagmites kind of just sticking up also.
I would like to look around for a rock monster.
Okay, make me a perception check, please.
At disadvantage, that is a 14.
At 14. Kind of look around. You're up on the ceiling, so you're kind of looking at the ceiling. Where you are currently, there aren't a lot of stalactites, so it doesn't seem to be anything of import on the ceiling. And you kind of look down and around. You don't see anything, but inside the pit, you could definitely see what look like stalactites and stalagmites.
I just kind of keep myself passively aware because I was warned, and I'm not gonna, spit a fucking warning in the mouth. So I will kind of keep going. I'm looking for anyone, I guess, if there's guards or if there's anyone in here. I don't know. I can't. Okay. Is it dark in here? That's the other question.
Yeah, it is dark. It is absolutely. There's no light in here whatsoever. So which way do you want to go? Do you want to keep going further on this ledge, or do you want to go down into the pit?
Can I keep going across the pit but on the ceiling?
Yeah, you could.
Okay, so I'll move my 25. I don't know how far this room actually is.
Okay. So let me open it up. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. All right. So I'll open it up for you 25. And that's gonna, I'll start there.
And I just put a ring on me because I'm concentrating on Hunter's Mark. Or not Hunter's, pass out trace.
Yeah, okay, hold on a second. All right, so it opens up. Any day now.
Trust me, I had those Roll20 issues all last night. You were there.
Yeah, I was there. Yeah, there it goes. All right, so
we were in fact there.
So you can move your 25 feet, and you see more stalagmites. You do see this kind of pulsing 3-foot tall object. Definitely looks like some kind of egg. The skin around it looks like leathery. And it is just dripping with moisture. And it's just kind of like pulsing just slightly. And you can see it from where you are, even though, and that's this right over here.
Okay, I'm going to take a moment to let my party do stuff, and then I will obviously keep exploring, but I kind of want them to kind of get into whatever position they want to.
Gotcha. All right, so what we'll do is...
Can I stand on, like, the tip of this stalagmite? Or tight. I don't know if this is a tight or mite. I don't know if this is a buff.
It's a mite, so it's on the ground.
Mite is up, yeah. Tight is down.
So how far is it below me?
It is. Oh, that's a good question. You're going down further in. So you are up on the ceiling. Down to the ground is about 30 feet. So you're about 30 feet from the ground.
So I'll just kind of stay stuck, and with my I'll hold with 3 fingers, kind of like the hero pose, and I will draw Talon with my other hand, and as I do, I'll use my bonus action to lather it in my gross poison, just in case. And I'll kind of sit there like hero prowling.
Gotcha.
Okay. Now, I think Basha and I can both see this egg because we have like actual dark vision and it's not just 10 feet. So I measured it out. It's like, yeah, I can see that far, and I'm seeing. Is there more stuff south of us? Does the cave keep going?
The cave does seem a little larger, but with your dark vision, again, you don't see things super clear. But with your dark vision, you can kind of see like the shadows of more stalagmites, possibly a wall. But you'd have to get into the pit itself to see clearer, because again, it is about a 10-foot drop. There are those stairs, like these wooden stairs that seem definitely like recently built. Like they're not,
All right. Well, I think I'm going to go in there. Those of you who can produce light, be ready to do it the moment things get ugly, because we need to see what we're fighting.
All right. So we're gonna do this. Amala, what is it that you would like? What would you like to do?
So I think I think I'll just bring up the rear for everyone else, just to make sure no one's gonna like come down the way that we came in.
Okay.
Just to be sure that we're not going to get attacked from behind in case we missed anyone in the immediate area, especially
Okay.
since seeing those footprints.
Okay. Let's see. All right, I need. Oh, actually, Basha, what would you like to do as you're invisible at the moment?
Yeah, I mean, I'll definitely be studying. Well, hold on. Yeah, I think I'm gonna actually stay where I am, just because I have the high ground. It's a good vantage point. But if it looks like anything starts to like attack, I'll just excuse me. I will prepare to possibly. Well, yeah, no, I'm not even gonna prepare an action. I'm just gonna wait here and see what happens.
Okay. Vincent.
I'm going to head to the stairs themselves, and
Ouch! That was my foot.
I apologize. And I am going to wait until we're given the it's go time. The second somebody says it's time to do whatever we're doing, I'm going to cast a spell on my cat.
Okay. Fair enough. How about you, Drovar?
Drovar sees the rest of the group's up by the stairs. He kind of looks down because he can see. He's like, so I think with the boots, can he just kind of leap down there without taking any damage from the drop? Or
it's 10 feet. I'll say just give me a straight up athletics check.
Okay.
Does he fall on his ass? That's the real question.
That's what
Hero
this is going to determine.
3-point landing. Hero 3-point landing.
Just gonna throw that D4 in there just to be sure. Okay, 19.
19? Yeah, without issue, you're able to and just kind of drop down.
I kind of bound in. It's like, here we go.
Okay.
And I'm, Drovar, hearing Rock Monster, he's watching the ground. He's thinking like an elemental or something, like he's expecting the ground to rise up into something.
Okay.
So that's what he's kind of looking for.
So Drovar, as you kind of jump down and you're now kind of looking around, there are these kind of red stains all over the ground. And you're not 100% sure what they are. They look like they've been there for a while. And there's a lot of dirt and rocks kind of smearing some of it. So you're not 100% sure what this could be. You could make a check if you'd like, a survival check.
Yeah, I'll take a look. I got proficiency in that. 21.
21.
Get out!
A lot of it is blood.
Oh, something's been eaten in here.
As you're looking around, it is not just where you're standing; it is everywhere.
A lot of things have been eaten in here.
And now you kind of see some. Now that you're paying attention, you see some splintered bones, not very big, not very large, but just pieces of splintered bone, just littered all over the ground. They're old. They're you mistook them for rocks at first, but then you started looking at the blood and you're just oh, wait, what? It looks like basically shattered, broken bones everywhere. You couldn't make it out as a whole bone because there are no whole bones.
Right. We're in a lair.
Amala, Vincent, and Basha, I need you all to make perception checks for me, please.
Okay, 16.
16.
You do have your pack die. Your emboldening
12.
bond.
12. And
Oh,
Vincent?
shoot, yeah.
11.
11. All
So
right.
that's actually, sorry, he reminded me, with that emboldening bond, it's actually a 19.
19. Okay. So Basha, as you're just kind of like you watch Drovar kind of drop down. He's kind of like kneeling down, looking at the ground, and just like shaking his head, like oh shit. Amala and Vincent, you're just kind of like standing there looking around. Basha, you hear it sounds like amongst the dripping of the water, you hear what sounds like pebbles or rocks just like scatter for a moment, and you just kind of look over past Amala, and there was some movement, like maybe 25 or 30 feet past Amala. But it's so dark in here, you couldn't see what it was. But the sound came from that area, which specifically is like right around here.
Yeah, I say loud enough. Like, in fact, I'll scoot over one and I'll whisper to both of them and I'll say there's something over that way. And like to your whatever direction it is from them. Left. To the left.
Okay.
Amala will grunt in affirmation.
All right. Gorple and Drovar, I need you two to make perception checks, please.
Okay.
Gorple, what'd you get?
With disadvantage, a 10.
10. Drovar?
With that extra D4, a 12.
12. Okay.
But my passive is an 18.
Okay. Drovar. There again, both of you, Gorple and Drovar, there is definitely like the dripping sounds are constant. And you also begin to hear what sounds like rocks kind of being displaced. But Drovar, you swear you hear some kind of growling. But it's very it's so low. And the only reason why you're hearing it is because you're kind of low to the ground in the moment, kind of investigating all the blood and everything. And it seems to almost be on that level of low to the ground. And that's the only reason why you're hearing it before Gorple can.
Okay. So
But
I
it's
kind of
very low.
Yeah, it's like something knows we're here. I'm hearing something, and I get down kind of closer to the ground. I'm trying to get a location.
Okay. So in this moment, I need Amala, Basha, and Vincent to make me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Does the bond work with saving throws? Thank God. I mean, it's probably not going to help. That's an 11.
Okay, that's an 11.
Remember, you're
for Basha.
standing next to Amala. She's awesome and gives you bonuses.
Does she? What kind of bonuses?
I think this is the Aura of Protection.
Yeah, which does.
Let me find it. Hold on.
I'm so glad I moved over.
Paladin is the greatest. Just remember that, everyone.
It's so tense. I can cut the tension with a knife. It's palpable.
Never mind.
Aura of Protection is a layer of protection around the player that protects the player, character, and other allied creatures within 10 feet from all spells level 3 or lower.
No, I think you just give them your charisma bonus to saves.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's with the basic Paladin 6th level ability.
Damn the internet lying to me.
Hold on a second. Yeah, I'm just gonna
Yeah,
double check.
I'm looking at it in the rule book right now. It's your charisma modifier.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So, yeah, you have.
My charisma is +4.
Oh, good. That makes it a 15 instead.
All right, hold on.
It's way better.
Just checking something.
Sus.
Yeah, you grant all friendly creatures, including you, within 10 feet, a +4 bonus to all saving throws. So that gives you a 15, Basha?
Yes.
Okay. Amala, how about you?
With my plus, which I think that's already calculated in, it's a 22.
22. And Vincent?
13.
13. Okay. So
13.
that's okay, so that's a success. And you watch as you're gonna get a kick out of this. Climbing up out from a ledge that you really couldn't see because nobody went over here. There is a kobold climbing up here and here, and you just watched as two of them lobbed something towards you. The first one hits at your feet, Amala, and it just goes, and this kind of like sticky substance just kind of blows out. It just kind of like spreads within a 10-foot radius of all of you. But thankfully, you kind of like see this right before it hits, and you kind of like dodge out of the way. And whereas you would have been stuck if you didn't make that dexterity saving throw, you are now just all covered in this kind of like sticky goo all over yourselves, and it's just nasty. But then you see the other one coming at you, which you also, because you're already kind of like moving out of the way of this sticky bomb, essentially. This one hits the ground and shatters, and as it does, you watch as this flame ball just shoots out of it. You will take half the damage, and that is going to be, don't worry, it's not a lot. One would hope. Yeah, you all take 1 fire damage as it kind of like, it's like a flash fire where it just kind of spreads out and then immediately dies.
Good, so not worth the shield I was going to cast. Glad I didn't waste that.
But you all do take like 1 fire damage. And now I need you all to roll initiative.
Initiative, guys, it's initiative.
All right, so hold on to your roll initiative.
Hats.
And
DM.
yes.
For familiars, do you want them acting on the same turn as me, or do you want me to roll a unique initiative for the familiar?
They will work. They'll work on the same initiative as you.
Okay.
Do we have the +4 to our initiative scourging?
The D4 if you're within 30 feet of a person who has a bond.
All right. So give me So roll
Nice.
those initiatives and give me 1 second while I get this all sorted out. Because a lot of shit is gonna happen right now.
I'm loving this Gregorian chant right now.
All right, so that happens, and then we want the swobolds.
Oh no, they're swobolds.
4 of them there.
They have vicious V's. We all know this. That's how you can tell they're swole. They got the vicious V.
I don't want to think about that too closely. I just don't.
And then let's see. And then that dude. And we'll call that hatchery shit.
Hatchery shit.
Hatchery shit. You know, I come up with these amazing names for these encounters that nobody ever sees. Alrighty, so that is, yeah, that's for them. All right, Gorple, what'd you get?
A 6.
Nice. Drovar?
10.
Ha ha. It's getting better and better. Basha?
17 with the emboldening bond.
Nice. Amala?
5, also with the emboldening bond.
5.
Wow.
Jeez. Vincent?
19.
Nice. All right. And okay. Alrighty. So let's get some fighting music going.
Oh, we can't fight to Gregorian chant? No, it's fine. We can't fight to Gregorian chant.
All right.
All those perfect fifths. Only a music nerd will understand.
All right. There we go. All right. So, Vincent, you watched as this kind of bomb of sticky stuff just splattered all over you, Amala, and Basha. And while you don't seem like stuck in place, it is just kind of nasty. And then this kind of flash fire bomb followed it, and it just singeing you slightly. But now you can see kobolds climbing up from this area, just like and beginning to make their way up. It is your turn. What would you like to do? Basha, you're on deck.
So as a bonus action, I am going to put my hand on the cat's head, and my eyes are going to turn white, appearing like those of a white dragon's, and I'm going to cast Dragon's Breath on the cat.
Okay.
The cat is going to use 20 feet of its movement to move to here. And then it is going to use its action to breathe the Dragon's Breath in a 15-foot cone, hitting these 3 kobolds right here. All need to make, I think it's a dex save.
Okay. Hold on 1 second. Give me 1 second. Interesting side point. A familiar, using the find familiar spell, which is what you used, technically can't use the attack action. But
is the Dragon's Breath spell the attack action? It just says a willing creature may use just an action to expel the energy. It's not the attack action.
It's not the attack action. Yeah. All right. What I'll say is, all right. Yeah. No, I'll allow it. Because normally a familiar, unless it's like a sidekick or kind of homebrew rules, wouldn't normally be able to do this. But I'll allow it.
If this is not something you want in your game, I completely understand. I thought I had mentioned it to you in when we were talking about the character.
No, it's fine. It's fine. So it's gonna use the Dragon Breath. Specifically, it's gonna be what, the ice?
Yes, I picked ice.
Okay. And that's in a 20-foot cone?
15-foot cone.
15-foot cones. Okay, it'll get all of them except this one back here.
Oh, that's getting more than I thought it would. I thought it was only going to hit these 3.
Hold on, 5, 10. No, because it's a cone.
It's a cone, not a line. A line.
Ah,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, I think.
Cone.
Cone is definitely better than line in some instances. So
An ice cone. Ice cream.
so what was it? DC what?
15 deck save.
15 dex. All right. So they are pretty dexterous. So let's see. So the first one rolls. That's a failure. Second one, failure. Third one, success. And then you, my good son. Let's see what you get. That's a failure.
Are you just rolling nat ones like the other week, Chris?
No.
For every roll?
Oh no, these are not all nat ones. They're failing on different numbers. Thankfully, this week. If I would have gotten a shit ton of nat ones, the rage would have been palpable. So, all right. So we have 3 failures and 1 success. So, all right. What's the damage?
Anyone who failed takes 10 ice. Anyone who passed takes 5 ice.
Okay, so 10, 10, 10, and 5. And let's name them. We didn't name them, so that way I know who you're attacking. All right. So little kitty cat just patters over there and just shoots out this cone of cold ice that just starts hitting these kobolds, and just like now they're kind of shivering, and they've got these like layer of frost on their skin, but they're still moving, they're still coming.
And then my eyes are going to flash red, and for my action, because Dragon's Breath is a bonus action for me to cast and then a Familiar's action to use, I'm going to point at it and cast Firebolt, because I can still use a cantrip as an action.
Okay.
24 to hit.
Which one?
A.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
He's going to take a 6 additional fire damage.
Okay. So, all right.
We call that icy hot in the business.
It's definitely like it's still up, but it definitely looks hurt.
And the cat's going to run away.
Okay. So, how using the rest of its movement?
Yes.
So, yeah. Okay. So, all right. So, alrighty. So with that, that's a good turn from Vincent. Do you want to use any of your movement, Vincent?
No, I think I'm good where I am.
Okay. All right. Next up is Basha. Basha, what would you like to do?
So Basha kind of watches all of this and sort of like puffs up with like each thing that happens. She's like, I can do that too. And so she pulls out her spell book and is like, Jan, wake up. Bonus action, manifest mind to summon the body, the face of Jan,
Okay.
head of Jan. And his head, as his head appears, she's like, all right, get up there to that ledge. We're gonna like do some things.
All right. So Jan appears.
All right, you know how much I love to do things. Let's do this.
Can Jan see down into the thing from there? Technically, like, do I have sight of inside there because he has sight?
No, he can see, but you can't see through him. It's not like a familiar.
So I can't.
But you can communicate telepathically. Like he can absolutely tell you what he sees. But
Jan, is there a whole bunch of them down there?
It looks like there are 5 of these small kobold creatures. They are climbing up and they are coming.
All right, we're going to fireball all of them. Except we're going to use force damage because I said so. So
Of course, Basha, whatever you wish.
center it down to put it like towards the middle of them, but I guess that would be B because there's not really a middle for them, so it'll just be where B is.
Sure. All right, go for it.
I think you got to make a whole bunch of deck saves.
Yeah, hold on. I'm checking to see what I need to do here.
Preparing.
Oh, yeah, make some deck saves, please. Your DC is 15.
DC is 15. All right, come
Small bolts are
on.
worth a fireball.
Yeah. All right. So first one, they all have the same decks. So all right. First one, success. Second one, failure. Third one, failure. Fourth one, success. And fifth one, success. Okay, so we've got 2 failures, 3 successes. What's the damage?
It is 34 damage if they failed, half if they succeed. Half if they succeed.
So 17.
Correct.
All right. So, jeez.
And
All right.
yeah,
So
go ahead.
one of the kobolds is instantly incinerated. All right. So success.
Force damage.
Incinerated or blown up? Yeah, I was gonna say because it's force damage, so technically.
It's just sort of beaten to death by an
Oh yeah,
invisible
that's right, force damage. So it is now like it was standing there, and it was almost like a concussion blast, just without the sound. And immediately you just, Jan is kind of like giving you the blow by blow, and it's like,
Oh, I've never seen fireball used with force damage. Oh, look, that one looks like he's just pulp of flesh with bones in it. That's very interesting.
Oh, gross, but cool.
yeah. So one is just like a bloody pulp of flesh.
It's a soup bag.
One of them is just standing there like dazed but still
So
up.
Basha just threw a concussion grenade into that hole.
Yeah, essentially. Another one, you said it was 34 damage, right? Or 35?
34. Yes.
34. So yeah, the other one that failed, who's looking really hurt, that was B, is instantly also a bag of bones. And then the other one's 17. And then 17. Yeah. So let's get rid of the ones that died. So that one is gone. I mean, that was lucky. That was spellcaster. And then B is also gone. But yeah, the other ones they look really fucked up, but they're still coming.
Yeah. And Basha's gonna just kind of take a step back behind where Vincent is. She's no longer invisible, by the way, because she
Right.
cast a spell.
Right.
And she'll be like, "Okay, Jan, come back this way." And he can only come back 2 squares because that's his full movement. But he starts heading back. She kind of just, and her hand was outstretched during all of this because she's like casting, and she just kind of lowers her hand and looks over at Vincent. Is just kind of like,
All
and
right.
that's it.
Perfect. Alrighty, so let's see now. Where is it? Okay, so yeah, don't worry about it. It's fine. So picking up bad habits from Gene.
Don't worry about it. Everything is fine. Why do you worry like that? It makes it weird.
Yeah.
Oh my god, he says that like every game.
Yes. So, all right. The next thing that happens, Drovar. That growling sound, now as you're hearing the sounds of battle coming from above this ledge where the rest of your companions are, it now begins to get louder. And you see coming around the corner from behind of these two thick stalagmites, you see these large, you've seen these creatures before, and you've heard them called drakes, come out from around the side. And you see another one run around from the side, and they look like they are going to try and flank you to attack.
Just where he wants them.
Yeah. Right where you want them. All right. And so they are going to attack you. They have multi-attack and they have advantage because they're flanking.
Okay. I'm not raging yet. Just bring it.
All right.
Right where you want them.
We believe in you, Drovar.
All right. So the first one is going to try and bite you. That's going to be an 11 with advantage.
11? No.
Yeah. So it goes, and you just go, oh fuck! You just kind of pull your leg out of the way real quick. But
we're in a tight spot.
And then you just watch as it brings its tail around and tries to hit you with its tail. That's gonna be a 23 to hit.
Oh yeah, that one gets me.
And you will take 4 bludgeoning damage from the tail.
Huzzah.
And now the other one will now make its multi-attack. Also now try to bite you first. That is going to be a 23 to hit for the bite. Yep. You will take 7 piercing damage from the bite as you kind of moved away, but unfortunately moving backwards, the other one bit into your leg, releases it. You kind of feel the blood kind of dripping down from your leg, and it will now try to whip you with its tail. Ooh, 2 18s. That's another 23 to hit.
Okay.
And that's going to be 4 bludgeoning damage from the tail. As just whacks you in the shoulder.
Okay.
Alrighty. So that was the Drake's turn. That kobold is dead. Yeah, so it is the kobold's turn. They 5, 15, 20, 25. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then it's going to use its... Nope, it's actually going to stay right there. All right, so A and C are going to try to attack Amala. They both have pack tactics, but they are also have advantage because of flanking. All right, so they have their spears, and they're just going to try and stab at you with their spears. They also have multi-attack. So the first one, Amala, that's going to be a nat 20, 23.
All right, that hits.
All right, so you will take, from the first one, 7 piercing damage. Second attack from that same one. That's going to be a dirty 20.
That hits.
And you will take big fat 2 piercing damage. Not rolling ones on my D20 anymore. I'm now rolling ones on damage.
That's fine. Keep doing that.
So then the second one is going to try and stab at you. Multi-attack. Another nat 20 for 23. You will take 10 piercing damage. And then the last attack will be 17 to hit.
That does not hit.
Okay. So the first one hits you, second one does not. And then the other one is going to throw a spear at Vincent. And will not get... Actually, no. He does have an ally within 5 feet of Vincent, so we'll get pack tactics for that. And we'll try and throw 2 spears. Alright. So the first one... That is... Actually, I should roll to hit you first. Why did that happen? That's weird. Okay. I did... Yeah. Alright. So first one misses you. Vincent just flies over your head. The second one... that is a 21 to hit.
That hits.
All right, and you will take 7 piercing damage. As does this one, the spear just kind of comes down, and it looks like it's going to miss, but it just grazes your leg as it hits the ground. Alrighty, and that is the end of their turn. Drovar, it is now your turn.
Well, I'm going to rage.
Yes, you are.
Let's start
Going
that
to
off.
rage.
Shocker, everyone's shocked.
I know. I like to shake things up. Let's start cutting down this one to my to the right on the map.
Okay, yeah. Let me put the. There we go. A and B. So which one's B?
Basil.
Yeah, Basil. Basil's gonna get it.
Alrighty.
I say so.
Raging.
It looks like we are engaged in some sort of battle.
Basil. Okay, I'm gonna go reckless because they're already flanking me anyway.
Okay.
Wise, truly wise.
Yes.
Uh, 22.
22 does hit.
11 damage.
All right. So yeah, so you just dig your axe right into its flesh, and considering that it looks kind of draconic in nature, you're expecting it to be a little harder to get through the scales, and it wasn't easy, but you got through it a lot quicker than you thought you would.
Okay, second hit is 21.
Absolutely hits.
Minimum damage 9.
9. All right, it takes that damage. Scales are now starting to kind of fly off of it. You can see blood kind of dripping from the wounds, and it's just like it's just snarling, like drool just kind of falling from its large maw. Still up, definitely hurt.
Okay. Guess make them work for it a little bit. I'll just move up here, try to see what they'll do if they want to keep me between them.
Okay.
Make them earn it.
Yep. And you're not out of their melee range, so don't provoke attack opportunity.
Yep.
Alrighty. So that is Drovar's turn.
Yeah, and the ancestor spirits are all swarming now around Basil.
Oh, that's right.
I struck him.
All right. So all of you can kind of see this kind of eerie blue glow. Those of you who are still on top of the ledge, not 100% sure what that is, but there is this now eerie kind of bluish glow forming around this Drake Warple. You can see it pretty clearly. You know what this is. as some of the swirling lights have a dwarvish look about them. Alrighty, Gorple, it is now your turn.
Okay. I might want to do something. Oh,
What
Mom.
about me?
You are after Gorple.
I'm at
Okay,
6.
cool.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So, DM, I might want to do something weird. But first, as my
Okay.
speech action, I go, Lightbringer, and my belt erupts in light, so now I can see this whole fucking room.
Gotcha. All right.
And then I go, hey, Drovar, I might need a trust fall. And DM, how far down is Basil from me? Because I'm on the roof.
30 feet.
Great. I look at my smiling ogre bracers and I go, this is for you, Bocek. And I would like to drop down and plunge the longsword into this creature. If I could somehow apply some of my falling damage if I hit into this creature. And I'll take damage, but
Okay.
I kind of want to see if I could just use the force of falling 30 feet to plunge it into the back of Basil.
Okay. So roll to hit and we'll take it from there.
That'll be AC 22.
That does hit. Okay, so as you are falling, roll your normal damage, and then we'll get to the falling damage.
And all right, so so that will be. Oh god, I hate how this fucking works. Okay, so that'll be 9 slashing, and I need a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Con save is going to be a 22.
Then nothing happens. So
Okay.
it takes 9.
All right, and as you fall from 30 feet, you take 4 bludgeoning damage, and Basil will take 4 bludgeoning damage as you both split the difference of that damage. And that extra falling, that velocity gave you just a little extra damage. But you kind of fall on its back and kind of roll off.
Well, before I roll off, because I still get a second attack.
Mm-hmm.
So holding onto its back, I bonus action kind of draw the sword across me again, and I plunge it down, this time with 2 hands.
All right, go for it.
And I got a 21 on my concentration for pass without trace.
Okay, thank you.
AC 22.
That does hit, yeah.
There we go. That's some real damage. Okay, so that'll be 12 slashing, and then I need another con save.
All right, and con save is 20. Dirty 20.
Good. And then since I land on it, I will kind of roll behind it to kind of draw its attention.
Okay. No worries. Alrighty. So yeah, as you plunge your sword into it, seeing where Drovar actually started to open it up, and you kind of going for it, and you feel like you're carving meat at this point, and more blood and scales are just kind of falling away from these wounds, and it's just and it's just growling, but you see it kind of moving listlessly, trying to move away from you. It's very, very hurt, but still up.
Poor Basil.
Actually, so so all I see is drakes and shit and these kobolds, and all the kobolds have already gone, correct?
Yes, they have.
Okay, then I'm good.
Okay. Alrighty. That was Gorple's turn. Amala, it is now your turn.
Just want to say I enjoyed Gorple's monster huntering. So A+ there. Alright, so my bonus action, I'm going to cast Divine Favor. And I'm going to try to attack A alongside of me with my first hit.
Okay, go for it. It looks pretty rough.
That's a 25 to hit.
That does hit. Damage.
21 damage.
21 damage. All right. So as you kind of spin around, as this kobold is like holding a spear at you, and you just swing down, you can see your sword alight with this silverish glow as it just kind of swoops down. And as it does, you just kind of cut right into it. You feel almost no resistance as your sword goes right through this kobold, and as it begins falling away, falling back, dying, it just kind of like points to its 8-pack, and it's just like, why?
I worked so hard for this vicious bee.
And it just falls to the ground dead.
I think you killed me a little bit too.
Yeah.
Excuse me, I'm gonna go do some sit-ups.
All right.
All right, then for my secondary attack, I'm going to do an about face and hit C. Or
All right.
try to hit C.
Go for it.
That's a 22 to hit.
22 hits.
And that is 13 damage.
13 damage. Spinning around, again, almost no resistance. It cuts right through the leather armor that this kobold is wearing, and blood just is just pouring out of this gash. It's still standing, but it's just like, and you speak Draconic, so you absolutely understand everything these kobolds saying. It's like, you can't get past the 8-pack. And it's just ready to attack you again, but looks very hurt.
I'm going to laugh at him, just saying.
Okay.
Looks like you're down to about 4 there.
Alrighty. That's a great turn. Anything else you want to do? You have movement.
Let me see here. Yeah, I'm gonna move around. I'm not gonna provoke an attack of opportunity. I'm gonna go here between C and D.
Perfect. Okay, no problem. You kind of pass through.
I know I'm flanked.
You kind of pass through this small, tiny head of a frost giant, and it kind of like dissipates and then resolidifies, but it doesn't say anything or look at you in any way. It just does it. It's really creepy.
Sorry, Jan.
Not the best tactician, are you?
Watch me.
Speaking of which, Vincent, it is now your turn. Top of the round.
All right, let's see here. I'm trying to see if there's an angle I can shoot my cone without hitting Amala. So at the base of the cone, it's smaller, so it would only hit one of them at the base of the cone, right?
I am resistant to cold, by the way, so there's that.
Let's see. It will start. No, you will definitely. Amala will get clipped by it.
All right.
If you do it from there.
What if I took the cone and shot it this way?
The only way you actually wouldn't hit Amala is if the kitty cat was standing in the same square as Jan, and Jan is floating above the ground like about 5 feet, so you could put the kitty cat in there. They're both considered tiny.
And that would allow me to hit C without hitting Amala?
Yes, it would not clip. It would not clip Amala.
Cool. Then that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Have C make a dex saving throw.
Alrighty.
Does the kitty cat need to do some sort of check to avoid going for the shiny frost ball?
Right? I know.
All right.
Jan's stop it.
That's an 18.
It passes, so it only takes 5 damage.
All right, so that's 5. So yeah, so as this tiny kitty cat just, and it sounds like your cat is trying to cough up a fur ball, but as she does it, just this immense blast of cold and ice just shoots forth from her mouth, and covers this kobold who is still standing and shivering, just like looking at this cat like, how could this small tiny thing do that? But it's still standing.
I'm going to start walking down the stairs, and while I'm walking down the stairs, I'm just going to yell out, "You're doing great, Dragon Lady! Balamut would be really proud!" And I'm going to cast Healing Word on her as a bonus action.
Okay. Well, oh, wait. A point of order. Moving and using your familiar is a bonus action.
Oh! Did not realize that. I apologize.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay, in that case, yeah, I'll just cast it as a action then? Or
Yeah, you still have an action. Well,
yeah, I'll
you,
cast Healing Word as an action then.
well, is it an action to cast?
It's a bonus action.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
can't.
I
You
thought
can't.
you were able to trade down.
No. You can't. You aren't able to do that.
You can cure wounds, but you can't healing word.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be able to get in range to heal wounds, so then I'll just blast. What is it? C?
See.
Yeah, I'll just blast C with
All right.
a Ray of Frost.
Go for it.
One of my spells. Oh no. We are going to have words.
$24 to hit.
Definitely hits.
And it only takes 2 frost damage.
As you hit it with more cold, and it's now just like violently shivering in place with this, holding the spear desperately. You watch as it does try to like open its hands around the spear, and you just see ice kind of like fall away from the fingers, and it's just like still standing, just like
You are the most impressive kobold I've ever seen. And that is how I'll end my turn.
okay. You have movement if you want to take it.
I'm alright where I am.
Okay. All right.
And I appreciate the thought of healing me. And how did you say that? Balamut?
Balamut.
Balamut?
Bafalalala.
Bahama Llama.
Sounds like a dog breed.
Bahama Llama Ding Dong. Yeah, that guy. All right.
It's a very nice Bahalamut you have there. Top of the line.
All right, Basha, it is now your turn.
Basha watches with horror as this ray of frost goes out. She's like, it took years of study to learn that. I had to learn from my teacher. What is this? What is happening? But anyway, she's like, Jan, get back here, and Jan finishes coming back over towards her.
Oh, alright.
Oops, I'm moving the cat. Not my intention. Sorry. Hold on.
It's alright.
And then Basha is also going to cast Ray of Frost. I swear I'm not competing. I just want to kill this thing. And she's going to also aim at... It was C that you hit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's going to aim at C as well. Like, finish him. Just, no.
All right.
13? Does that hit?
You have your bond.
Oh, wait, Bond. Wait. 15.
Just hits.
Oh. Okay, that's 10 cold damage from that Ray of Frost this time.
Okay, so as you aim this Ray of Frost at this kobold who's shivering, and just, it hears you kind of like casting as you're using your verbal components, and as you cast, it turns to face you and it hits it, and immediately it's just flash frozen into a statue of a kobold, no longer shivering, but no longer a threat.
Ah, the power of friendship.
Alrighty. So no longer a threat. Anything else you'd like to do, Basha?
We move. Let's go this way. She's going to get there, so she's in a slightly more strategic position for attacking downstairs if she needs to.
Okay. So, and I will say, as you're looking at, thankfully, you can see the light from Lightbringer, and it is definitely, you can see very clearly like this area here, but this area here and this area over here are still very shadowed. Like, it is definitely like moving a little like deeper down, not much, like it's not like a drop, but the light from Lightbringer is making like very heavy shadows in these back corners.
But even with the goggles, it doesn't matter. I can't see into the corners.
You can see the shapes of like stalagmites, but
Okay.
you can't really like see detail.
And then the last thing I do with my turn is I just call them, Drovar, are you all right down there? And that's it.
Okay.
Yeah.
We got it.
Day at the office.
We're good. We got it. No worries.
All right. So Albert, the Drake, is gonna move up to keep attacking Drovar, and then Basil. Is gonna, oh my word! Yes, I'm sorry. Was I neglecting you, small frog person? I will attack you as also.
I do some like dope Highlander swings of twirling my sword. just want you to know that. That's just the flavor text.
Basil seems impressed.
Perfect. That's really what I wanted.
As he's bleeding out profusely, and on his last legs.
Feels good. Feels good.
Yeah. All right. So Basil, in his weakened state, will still lash out at you and try to bite you and hit you with his tail.
He has disadvantage from Drovar, I believe.
Yes, he does. From your ancestors.
Yep.
Yay, friendship.
Ancestors, hear my plea.
These little dwarven
So,
spirits go like
complete-
leaping in his face. It's like, fight me, we face me.
So yeah, it's trying to bite at you with these spectral dwarves like swarming around its face, and you can also see like Gorple. You can actually see that they're holding like different weapons. One of them has like this massive club with these what looks like these wicked spikes sticking out of it. Another one has just a morning star, and they're swinging it at this Drake, but the weapons are just passing through its face, and it seems very distracted by what's happening, and it misses you with an 8 as it tries to bite you. But then it brings its tail around and will try to whack you with its tail, still at disadvantage. Yeah, and again, these the ancestors are doing the job because it misses with a 9.
There's one dwarf that has no weapons and just keeps trying to headbutt it.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
Dwarf's like, oh, that's Aelbard. Yeah, it was always a little soft. I recognize him now.
Yeah, and it's weird because it's like passing through the Drake's face, and the ancestor seems more and more frustrated as that keeps happening. But it helps Gorple out immensely. All right, so Albert will try to attack Drovar
I
there.
attacked recklessly, so he gets advantage.
All right, so Albert will try to bite you. That is going to be a 21 to hit.
Yep.
You will take 6 piercing, halved to 3. And then it will swing its tail around and try to bludgeon you with its tail. That's going to be a 16 to hit.
Yep.
All right, and you will take 4 bludgeoning damage, halved to 2.
Okay.
All right. It is now the Kobold's turn. Just one
A singular-
really fucking hurt Kobold. Just looks at you, Amala. Kind of looks around, looks down at the dead bodies of its compatriots. Just looks at you and just goes, and just comes at you with the spear, tries to get you Seems very resolved to either get you or die, or probably
And
both.
you can also tell that right before you got into this room, he like pumped himself up a little bit, so his muscles are a little swollen.
The moving pebbles was them all doing push-ups just to, get a little.
Yeah.
Can we never use the word swole again? That'd be really cool.
I mean, but
Once
it's
you kill them all,
true,
we'll
so I
let
don't know
you give
another
advisement.
descriptive term.
All right, so we'll try his first attack on you, Amala, is going to be a 19 to hit.
That matches.
All right. You will take from his first attack 8 piercing damage. Definitely seems like he's kind of like psyched himself up and he's going to get you, damn it. And for his second attack, yeah, he psyched himself up too much and was so excited that he hit you the first time, completely whiffed on the second one, and now seems very, very mad with himself. And misses you with a 9. And then he's
I'm just
going
gonna shake my head at him and just like,
yeah, he's going to 10, 15, 20. He's going to jump that. You can take an attack of opportunity on him, Amala.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, bring this situation to a close.
Oh, I forgot my D4. That is a 17 to hit.
17 does hit.
That is 12 damage.
12 damage. You slice into his back as he's running, and he's like, fuck! But then he just keeps running, and then just throws himself off the ledge and into the pit below, and you lose sight of him.
Does he take fall damage from that, Chris?
I'm about to roll to see if that happens, because he's kind of strong. Yeah, with a 16. No, he doesn't. He just kind of jumps, falls down.
He landed on his abs.
Not necessarily a 3-point landing. Yeah, he landed on his abs and bounced back up into a standing position. If you would have seen it, it would have been so cool. You might not want to kill him later on, but you didn't see it. So you just saw him just kind of go over this ledge and just kind of disappear.
Thanks, I hate it.
Thanks, I hate it.
Alrighty. But he took that hit. He definitely took all of that hit. And it definitely hurt. Alrighty. So that is that Kobold's turn. Next up is Drovar. Gorple on deck.
Sticking with the advantage, I will go for A.
Okay.
Start trying to work him over.
Going reckless again?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, a 22 to hit.
22 does hit.
13 damage.
Ooh, yeah. You slice right above the eye, and now blood is starting to kind of drip into the eye. It's like,
Yeah, natural 20. There we go.
nice.
18 damage.
Ooh. This time you actually slice a huge chunk out of what looks like the shoulder area of this creature, one of the front shoulder areas, and it's just like it kind of backs up slightly, but it's still up. Very hurt. Like you that was a huge chunk of damage, but it's still up and still furious at you.
That's it.
Okay. Alrighty. Says Drova's turn. Gorple, it is your go. Mala on deck.
Alright. How does Basil look? All fucked up?
Basil looks real fucked up.
Okay, so then I'm not gonna slide my sword across my skin. I will just attack it normally.
Okay, go for it.
AC 26.
Does hit.
And that will be 10 damage slashing.
10 slashing damage. How would you like to kill Basil?
So I do a mini frog hop, and as I'm like only a few inches above it, I drag Talon across its back to land side by side with Drovar.
Okay. So as you do, and you just kind of slice it as you're going. You hear kind of like the ripping noise that the sword makes as it's also ripping through the scales as well as its flesh. And before you even turn around to see, you hear as you know, just instinctually from that sound, it has fallen. It is no longer a threat.
Drovar, how fucked up do you look?
I mean, he's definitely taken some wounds. He's at about 2/3 of his hit points.
Okay, so then I'll use my bonus action, and as I kind of like follow the swing up, I drag the blade across my skin, and then I'm going to attack Alphonse.
Albert. It's Albert.
I call him
Dead
Alphonse.
soon.
I call him Alphonse to insult him.
Okay, fair enough.
AC 24.
Perfect. Yeah, that hits.
You take the name we give you.
Oh boy, that's rough, buddy. That will be 14 slashing, and I need a con save.
Okay. That con save is gonna be a nat 1.
We'll take 3 more poison. Chakow!
Yeah, you actually pierce one of the eyes that actually explodes, and you just watch as almost instantaneously your poison begins to kind of like blacken that area, as you now have like this just eye is just dripping gore and poison, and it's just like it's still up, but looks real rough.
DM, do I see that dragon egg past it because of the light of?
I would say you can. It's kind of like tucked in between the cave wall and one of the stalagmites.
Okay, cool. I just kind of make a note of it, and I just kind of sidle back to back with Drovar.
Okay.
All right.
Alrighty. Good turn from Gorple. Amala, it is now your turn.
All right. Well, so we don't have another surprise. I'm going to go over to the ledge and try to kill our last little friend over here.
Okay, go for it.
About how far down is the ledge?
10 feet.
Alrighty. Do I see anything from where I'm at?
Yes, as you're looking down, he's just like, and you can hear him talking to himself. He's like, yeah, that's right. I'm badass. That's right. I can kill her. It's fine. I'll get her. I'll get her really good. I just gotta get. I'm strong. Damn it! Look at my 8-pack. I'm strong. All right. What would you like?
My guns.
Bolt.
I'm gonna like look down and be like, "You okay down there?"
All right. What do you want to do?
I'm going to make my way down.
All
so
right.
I'm able to.
Are you gonna climb down or are you gonna jump down?
I imagine if I jump to 10 feet, I'll probably almost definitely take fall damage, so I'll climb down.
Okay, so it'll be double. It'll just have your speed. So since it's 10 feet down, you're going to be using 20 feet of movement to get down there.
Perfect. I'm pretty sure that takes up all 30 of my movement then.
Yeah, and then you're right there, right next to him.
All right, I'm going to roll to attack him.
Go for it.
But you are out of range of emboldening bond.
Is that a 13? Does that hit?
Unfortunately, it does not.
Right, let me try my second attack then.
Yeah, so as you swing and miss, it's like, ha, 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 I am badass. I am badass.
I rolled a 13.
Yeah.
Again.
Unfortunately, yeah, you miss as it just like.
Would anyone care if I used a...
Use it.
All right. Cool, thank you.
Okay.
That is a 24 to hit.
That does hit. So at this point, this kobold is like, ah, you can't hit me. You can't hit me. Ah.
That is 14 damage.
How would you like to kill this little fucker?
I'm going to come down with my sword at a diagonal and just go from like right here all the way down through, and just that nice little anime moment where like the two parts slide apart.
Mm-hmm. So as you cut through him, he's still talking to you. It's like, I'm badass. oh, it hurts. And it just,
Enjoy your 3.5 pack.
and it just slurps to the side and just falls to the ground. No longer an issue.
You need to use the word schlorps a lot more in this game. Just saying.
So Slorp is better than Swole.
Yeah.
Yes.
Schlorp.
You know, to each their own. You know.
That's a good word for if we ever come up against a pudding. Schlorp.
I mean, it's a fair word when doing what you described. Alrighty. So, anything else you want to do, Amala, or is that it? You have
that'll be
bonus
it.
action, right?
Let me see. What can I do for bonus action? I'm good.
Okay. Alrighty. So, with that, Vincent, top of the round, your turn.
Alright, this time I'm going to yell, "You've got this, Amala," and actually cast Healing Word.
All right. Well, she's out of sight right now. She's like 10 feet down in this kind of like small pit area. So you'd have to walk over to see her to cast it.
Alright, Amala's just never getting healed. I'm gonna keep
Fine.
going.
I can heal myself. It's great.
I'm sorry, but she's out of sight. I'm sorry.
That's fine. And Oh! Good job, buddy! And I'm going to cast Healing Word on Drovar then.
Okay. If you could do it, you have line of sight of it from the bottom of the stairs, but from where you're standing, stalagmite is blocking sight. So you could kind of move back if you wanted to, and then heal them.
Alright, I'd heal him from...
Oh no,
Now
there's two of them.
Vincent.
Jesus.
Continues.
So, I guess on my way down the stairs, I'd hit Drovar with the Healing Word.
So
Okay.
this is a drive-by curing.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Pew pew.
One Vincent was bad enough. I can't compete with two.
Yes, you
Alrighty.
can, Mother. Your spellbook's way bigger. Don't worry.
Okay.
Drovar, you heal for 5.
Woohoo!
And I'm gonna fire off a what's it called again? Firebolt at the Drake while I'm walking towards one of the dragon eggs.
Okay. You just so you're aware, you would have to get. You can see the Drake from where you're at, but it will get half cover from the stalagmite.
And is that the one that raises its AC or gives me disadvantage?
It raises its AC.
Okay.
So yeah, you can either do it from the top of the stairs, or you could kind of move a little closer to like right here, and then it wouldn't get that bonus.
So like here?
Yeah, you can do it from there as well.
Okay. $20 to hit.
20 does hit.
Okay, it's gonna take 11 fire damage.
Okay, let's see. Yeah, it does not have resistance. How would you like to kill it?
Just like finger gun a firebolt right through the temple, out the other side, and keep walking towards one of the dragon eggs.
All right. So yeah, as you just kind of walk by and shoot it off, Orpal and Drovar, you just kind of see this light just leave your finger and hit the dragon, the Drake, the guard Drake, right in the temple. And then on the other side, just flesh and brains and scales as it falls to the ground. Vincent, I need you to roll me a d20, please.
Oh. Natural 1.
For real?
We have many inspirations if you need it.
Nope.
Take it.
Nope.
Take it.
Nope.
Take
No
it.
inspiration for this.
Oh, boo.
Ooh,
He's
I get-
excited. I'm very
I-
scared.
I get to use the wild magic table
Yes! Oh wait, he's one of those boys.
He's a sorcerer. Yeah.
For some reason I thought you were a warlock.
I've got 1 level in Warlock.
Oh.
Yep. Alrighty. Oh, this is oh.
I love this table, by the way.
Yeah.
I also love all the weird tables on the internet. Sorry, go ahead.
No. Alrighty. So. No, that's not the right one. Okay. Sorry, I was like, I honestly didn't think you were gonna roll a nat 1. Come on. The anticipation. All right, so while we're waiting, so roll me a D100, please.
Yay.
I'm honestly surprised I didn't do the anticipation.
Say it! Say it!
Anticipation.
75.
75.
I don't remember that one.
This is like when you play Talisman and you're chanting.
Okay.
You're turning into a toad.
So
Toad.
Drovar and Gorple, as you see Vincent just kind of shoot this magic off and explode the head of this drake, immediately you watch as he begins glowing with this bright light in a 30-foot radius, so much so that you kind of like have to put your hands up in front of your eyes. It's almost blinding. You are for the next minute, Vincent, you are just expending this bright glow in a 30-foot radius.
What is happening down there? What on earth?
Everyone okay if I make an omelet here?
No.
No, we are going to send it home to my daughter as gift.
We gotta take.
She loves dragons.
They're sentient creatures. You can't just kill them.
They're chromatic dragons. Yes, I can. That's what I'm here for.
Nurture versus nature, buddy. You were raised in a cult. You don't get an opinion on that.
I also agree that the chromatic dragon should not exist.
I'm walking towards one of the eggs.
I'm kind of good with this, but let's find out. There's only 2 in here.
Well,
I
hold on.
thought there'd be more.
Before you start breaking eggs, there should be rock monsters. So let's make sure there are no rock monsters. So I'll start searching this cavern for rock monsters.
All right, so as you are preparing to kind of look around, and currently it doesn't look like there are any more threats that you can see, that's where we're going to take our break.
Ah!
All right, so we will be back shortly to see what happens in this dragon hatchery that you have all found, now that you actually see these eggs. It should be interesting, to say the least. So we'll be back. Stick with us, and we'll see you when we get back. Hello, folks. We are back. Thank you for joining us, sticking with us for the craziness that is ensuing. All right, so you have all begun kind of looking around this area. Vincent is emitting an extremely bright light, like so bright that you definitely have to kind of shield your eyes. But after about a minute or so, it does go away.
Yeah, Bosch was like, is that entirely necessary? Oh, okay, it's out.
But
And we're out of initiative.
Currently you are out of initiative, yes.
All right, am I able to crawl back up?
Yes.
I'm gonna start searching around for rock monsters and anything hidden in here.
All right. Specifically, are you going to look in a specific area, or what's?
Well, I mean, are there boulders or are there just these stalagmites?
You can see the stalagmites. There's the ones that you can see on the ground there, and then there's stalactites, on the top of the ceiling.
Well, I'm just gonna kind of start searching the cavern in case there's anything hidden here, because we don't know where the drakes came out of.
Okay.
So I'll start by searching kind of the perimeter with my light, just walking around.
Okay. Make a perception check for me, please. Actually, perception or investigation, your choice.
I'm going to use my personal inspiration because I rolled a natural 1.
Alrighty.
You gave me one from last game,
Yeah.
so I'm not using the groups.
No worries.
Clearly, that natural 1 stuck, so I have a 9.
Wow.
I mean, you can definitely see the egg. That's kind of like, it looks like it was purposely like not jammed, but placed in that specific area to keep it up. And as you're looking at them, they're 3 feet high. They're a little taller than you are. And there's like this, the surface of these eggs are like this black leather. You can see like what looks like scaling, but it's not consistent throughout the egg itself. But you can definitely see like there's a slight pulsing.
So I think I just
egg.
like entirely get too distracted by this egg instead of actually looking around, and I begin like putting my hand to it and like petting it and like listening and
Yeah,
like
I'm
trying to
coming
figure out like what's up. But that's I fuck up.
And as you put your ear to it, you definitely hear.
I kind of like go to it and I'll just like start talking and whispering like nice kind words and draconic to it, like, "Hey, little buddy, hey," like, and I'm kind of like going to start studying the egg to see how long, if I can guess how long it is. Obviously I've never seen a dragon hatch, but I can probably guesstimate about how lizards hatch.
I'd probably say make a survival check for me.
That is a 10. I'm doing
10.
very well.
Yeah, you're not entirely sure. It's definitely, I mean, from the looks of it, and considering that you were told that like these are black dragon eggs, probably a few months, maybe.
Okay. I'll yell across to Vincent. "Hey, Vincent, you ain't gonna make an omelet. There's a heartbeat."
Oh, I'm sure I'll find a way. And
So we'll
I'm
just
going to
outright kill it?
I'm going to put my hand on the dragon egg that I'm in front of, and I'm going to cast Inflict Wounds. Bless you.
Thank you. I had to turn my mic off for that because I know how I sneeze. So thank you. So you said you're going to cast Inflict Wounds on the egg that you're in front of?
Yep.
Okay, so give me 1 second. Hold on a second. I'm just double checking.
No problem.
All right. Well, roll to attack because it's not going anywhere. So
I'm so tempted to counterspell, but I'm not going to.
Somehow only a 9.
oddly enough, this egg seems very resistant to your magic at this moment.
Am I able to confirm that this is actually a black dragon egg, or this might be another color dragon?
Make an intelligence check for me. For you, Amala, I would say with advantage.
That's an 18.
18. You start inspecting it.
Wait, can I add my +4 to that? Or the D4 to that? Okay.
Yeah.
That is actually 22. Sorry about that.
Yep. As you begin inspecting it, and you start seeing, you can see at the bottom of the egg that it's almost like light and colorless, but it's almost like it's at the very bottom of the egg. The tip of the egg is the darkest black. It is very black, and it seems almost as if the egg itself is becoming like this black leathery like hide. And from everything that you've read and everything that you've been told about chromatic dragon eggs, or dragon eggs period, is that they may, in the beginning when they're first laid, that there is a possibility that they can change colors. But this egg looks fairly like it's starting to become absolutely a black dragon, but in that little white area, like not color area on the bottom, it's slowly being overtaken by the color. So whereas in the beginning it might have had a chance to be another color, this is most definitely a black dragon at this point. And as you're kind of like inspecting and you have your hand up on it, you can feel this egg pulsing, like moving.
Thank you.
Anybody else?
Drovar's looking around. He's letting it's like there's sort of a spectrum here. There's like pro egg on one side, and then it smashed the egg on the other, and he's just in the middle. It's like, where the hell is everybody? I thought they'd be guarding this more.
All right. Drovar, make me a perception check, please.
All right. Uh, 15.
15. Okay. As you're just kind of like looking around, and you can see Basha and Gorple in one corner, Vincent and Amala in another, and both of those groups are just like kind of looking at eggs, and you're just kind of looking around. You see these stalagmites, and just kind of like squinting and looking. While it's definitely shadowed in this area, you swear that you can see another egg. But it definitely seems to be hidden.
Okay, I just, try to get everybody's attention. It's like, and I start heading this way. So it's like, seeing something else over here. Just
Okay.
be on your toes as I go over and take a look.
I'll start hopping over toward
What Drovar?
Drovar.
Seeing another, maybe something else by this stalactite. Hold on, stalagmite? I know, I'm a dwarf. I know what these are.
It's stalagmite. It's the stalagmite. All right. I don't know what the
Call them
fuck.
down arrows and up arrows in dwarvish, but don't let anyone know I told you that. Much easier.
It's like not knowing your left from right, Drovar. It's like dancing.
No, it's you gotta check with the up arrow over here.
So yeah, as you kind of like, yeah, it's not that big. I swear.
Oh my god.
It's not that big.
We can never carry this home.
All right, so yeah, you can see that it's fairly well hidden behind the stalagmite. And as you get closer to the stalagmite, you watch as an eye opens up.
Oh no.
I knew it. I knew there had to be one in here somewhere.
And as the eye opens up, you start to see this kind of like mouth where it looked like you swore it was a stalagmite. But now you can see like some of the cracks open up to a mouth, and you begin to hear speech.
You are very interesting.
All right.
Definitely not food.
You're right.
Or are you?
Well,
Do we all hear this? No, not
Is
food.
it like, is it speaking common, or is we hear this in our head?
No. It's speaking common. It's talking, like literally talking.
we're
Not
not food. And you'll find out for sure if you try it.
Are you threatening me?
No, of course not.
I kind of like try to figure out what the fuck this is. I'm staring at this like mouth and eye. Like, what are you?
I will say you can anybody can make either a nature or arcana check.
Arcana it is.
11 nature.
That was
Okay.
shitty.
Wow, 16 nature, no
Okay.
bonus. I just rolled a 16. But if it's an underground rock creature, maybe dwarves know what these are.
Yeah. Basha?
Also 16?
Okay. I want everyone to know that I have a +7 Arcana, and I still only got a 10.
Okay. Vincent?
13 Arcana.
Okay. So while the rest of you are like weirded out by this talking stalagmite, clearly you have no idea what the fuck this is. Amala and Drovar, you've heard of creatures like this, and you're almost like unsure that this is really what it is, because if it is, it's a roper. It's a creature called a roper, where they mimic stalagmites, and they mainly stay in like dark underground, cavernous areas, specifically mimicking these stalagmites and stalactites just to be able to catch prey unaware. It shouldn't be able to talk, and it's fucking talking to you, which is why it kind of gives you pause of, is this really a roper or not? But the rest of you are like, holy shit, this is a talking rock? What the fuck?
No, we're not threatening you. We're here looking for the dragon cult. Have you been, yeah, you live here, I guess. Have you been guarding these eggs?
I am not a guard. The drakes were guards. I am kept fed here to make sure nothing happens. But I only care about food.
Whoa, bad news about that one. We killed the people that were feeding you.
I go, whoa.
You could probably eat these eggs, though.
No. There's plenty of dead bodies that you can just eat. They're dead. They're ready to be eaten.
Do
And I
you
gotta
eat
point to the dregs.
dead bodies?
I need Vincent to make an intimidation check. And then Gwarple, I need you to make a persuasion check with advantage, because Basha is helping kind of like talk this out while this is all happening.
Dirty 20 on the intimidation.
Okay.
Natural 20 for a 23.
Ooh.
Yeah.
So you watch the eye just shift to Vincent, and you begin to see these kind of like tendrils begin to come out of the sides, and it's just kind of like staying there, like right next to it, but you see 6 of these tendrils begin to kind of like come out. And then Gwarple, as you begin to say, oh, there's plenty of these dead bodies, it kind of like pulls them slightly back, but they're still kind of like hanging out around it.
So here's my proposition for you. There's plenty of dead bodies in this cave and all the caves surrounding, and there'll be a bunch more we're going to take the eggs, and you're not going to be bothered, and we're going to leave you with plenty of dead people to eat.
Once the bodies are no longer consumed, who will feed me?
There's so many dead bodies.
There's
I'm sure
at least
people
6
will
or
wonder.
7. Just he points to the exit back to the temple room. It's like, oh, we must have killed at least 6 or 7. Our size and a couple that are bigger. There's plenty for you to nosh on. They only died yesterday.
I'll lick my eyes. We'll definitely send someone to help.
How did you feed before they moved into this cave?
Off of small creatures barely surviving. They come, they offer more big food. I stay, I get stronger.
Is that why you're able to communicate with us like you are?
I don't know.
Weird.
Have you always been able to talk? I mean, I'm assuming the cultists were able to talk to you in some way to make this deal.
Only talk as I get bigger.
Have you tried leaving cave? Because I'm thinking, there's big world out there with lots of things to eat. Not in cave. If you want to go check it out.
It begins kind of you see the tendrils just kind of starting to stretch out, not towards you, but kind of stretch out to the sides. And then you just watch as it slightly lifts up. And you hear, and it begins moving. And it doesn't, it starts moving towards Gorple and Basha, but it doesn't seem interested in you. It seems interested in the Drake bodies behind you.
I'll let it move past me, and I'll stand
aside.
Yeah, either step
And I'll
aside or stand perfectly still. Okay.
Just blend in with the rocks using the Grick armor because I'm so fucking stealth predator.
All right, so that's it right there.
Oh my god.
Hold on a second.
Very cute.
Yeah,
I want one.
So that's where it was. It begins kind of moving past you, and it's moving. It's slow. It is very slow. But Basha, as you kind of are watching as it moves, and it's large. It's huge. So you have to kind of get out of its way. And as you do, you can see these little, almost cilia on the bottom of it, and there's hundreds of them, just kind of slowly moving it as it's just kind of
like a bug.
Like a starfish?
Kind of, yeah.
Weird.
And it just kind of moves over and starts completely ignoring you as its tendrils begin tearing flesh out of the Drake.
Basha, can you just make that disc? We'll throw the eggs on it. We can decide what the fuck you want to do with them later. Let's get out of this room.
Yep, I will cast. I can't instantly make it. Unfortunately.
Right? I just pick up one of the eggs and starts time to go.
It's not. It's not that. It takes 10 minutes. The ability that I have to instantly cast something, I can only do that if I haven't done a spell where I can change its. I thought I could only choose.
You can
one.
always change spells.
You can always
just
change
do the
them,
ritual thing once.
Oh, never mind. Well, then I do. Then I do it instantly. Sure. Here you go. Disc.
All right, Drovar. As you go to pick up this egg, I need you to make an athletics check.
Oh boy.
They are very heavy.
How heavy? Because that's important for me.
150 pounds each.
Oh, then we can carry all 3. Good. I think. Oh wait, only 2. Maybe. Hold on.
15.
15. Okay, yeah. You're struggling, but you're able to kind of lift it. And as you do, you can feel literally through the eggshell the heartbeat. And it's just going and you just kind of put it on the disc.
Or hear me out, everyone. We can just destroy these eggs and
No.
kill the black dragons.
I'm with
No.
her.
They'd be
What?
great hostages, but we go attack that fucking half dragon. He's not gonna want to hurt the eggs.
Then why don't we just kill 2 and keep 1?
Amala, that's immoral for you to kill an innocent creature that
They're
has
not
not had
innocent.
shit.
They're not innocent.
They are innocent. They haven't
No.
been born yet.
No.
They had their chance to be something else. They've already made their decision.
You don't know that.
Yes, I
changed
do.
my skin literally 3 months ago. I'm turning yellow. I am changing what I look like. Reptiles can do that. Shut the fuck up, mammal.
Dragons don't.
You don't know that. They're made of fucking magic. They can do anything.
And
Gorble.
these ones are made of dark magic.
You don't
They
know
are.
that.
Yes,
They
I
are.
do.
You're
I
taking their
ripped
choice away.
from them.
Look at these eggs. You see how they're turning all leathery and black? They are already black dragons. They cannot be changed.
You don't know that. Have you
Yes,
ever
I
raised a black
do.
dragon?
As a dragonborn and a follower of Bahamut, I know a lot about dragons, Gorble. These are not going to change. They are evil, and they're going to grow up into black dragons that are going to cause more problems for everyone. They're already here. They might as well be killed.
Can I?
Disagree with you, and if you make that choice, Amala, I don't think I can be with you in this. I will help you fight the cult, but these are innocent until they're not. And if you are willing to just murder eggs, they are sentient creatures. I cannot. You're no better than my people.
Can
And
I
they
roll?
are slavers.
Can I roll intelligence to know if what either of them are saying is correct? Like, can I take side? Because I don't know anything about like dragons, but maybe I heard something in my schooling or something. Can I like?
Yeah, Drovar's desperately looking at Basha. It's like,
Yeah.
oh,
Yeah, because I don't know if I know enough to be able to take sides on this argument, but I'd like to.
Yeah. Basha, I will say roll an Arcana check for me.
Okay. Hope I roll better than last time. Nope, that's really bad. Do we have any? How many inspiration do we have?
Use it.
You have.
Yeah, I'm gonna use it.
You have a lot. One.
Oh, way better. That's a 22.
Okay. Mark. So you have, just so everybody is aware, there's 1, 2, 3, 4 group inspirations left. And there are a number of DM inspirations. Just saying. So 22. This is rough, Basha, because you don't know a lot about dragons. I mean, granted, they are part of the curriculum in the Wizard College, and you can specialize in that, but that wasn't necessarily your specialization. And you were given the basics of chromatic dragons are evil, metallic dragons are not necessarily, some of them are good, but some of them are, neutral, but they don't bend towards evil the way chromatic dragons do. You're not 100% sure about physiology or if you raise them, you have no idea about any of that, unfortunately. You just know the basics. And it kind of sounds like what Amala and Vincent are saying. It kind of lines up with what you were taught.
Oh, okay. So, I'm close enough to Gorple. I think I'm gonna actually get down to Gorple's level. I'll go over to him and I'll actually kind of come down to his level and be like, Gorple, everything that I know from my learning, and I mean, I'm not an expert in dragons, but dragons are different. And I know that this is hard, especially because of how you feel about creatures. But look, we have to keep going somehow. And maybe if we can take one, maybe you can prove them wrong.
My people are slavers. We are generally regarded by the Forgotten Realms as an evil race. I am not. And you're telling me that all of these dragons are just born evil? They wake up and go, you know what, today I want to take over a kingdom. I don't believe that.
They get to decide in the egg what they are.
It's a little, I think it's different.
But you
than
don't
other
know. They
beings.
haven't hatched yet.
I don't know.
Yes, we do know.
So you can speak to that dragon egg and tell me that it's decided to be evil.
Oh, has anyone tried speaking to it? Can anyone speak to it?
I mean, I tried speaking a little draconic to that egg, but it's a heartbeat.
all right. I'm going to point out something here. Let's pay attention to where the hell we are. This is clearly some sort of sanctum for black dragons. We saw the hand of the fucking goddess herself come in when she wrested Bocek's soul from us. I think if a dragon egg is left here, it's gonna turn evil. This is the environment for it. So if we're gonna get it out of here, now, my people's history, we just be stomping these things already. But I've got Shug for a brother. I've got the benefit. I'd give the benefit of the doubt to things. I've never heard of one of the colored dragons, turning like that. I've never heard anything like that. My people just distrust them all.
All right,
When they come out, somebody's got to teach it to be good. Maybe, I don't know.
No,
That's not my job. I don't have time for that. We gotta.
Then I'm going to stop this right here. What would Bocek do in this situation?
He tried to give him a job at that fucking bar.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the point is, he would give them a chance. He's given them chances to other evil-based races that people believed. I don't think you slaughtering innocents is good. And yes, you might have a bias because you believe in the platinum lady, and that's fine. Or dude, I don't know what Bahamut is. I don't give a shit, really. And he literally spits on the ground. Your gods are dumb. And Vincent, I understand you have an issue with dragons, and I get it. Can we at least take this outside, bring them with us? Worst comes to worst, that might spare us some of the more powerful spells the black dragon guy, half dragon, used against us if we have hostages.
I mean, he has a good point.
At least use
actually.
them strategically. This disc costs Basha nothing to do. It'll follow her. Let it carry the 3 eggs, and if and he kind of takes a breath for a moment, and he's very pumped up. As Drofar said, this is a bad breeding ground, but these creatures have not hatched yet. We might be able to change their colors. I don't know how dragons work.
Yeah.
Yes, you keep saying you don't know how dragons work, and when people who do know how dragons work talk to you, you ignore them.
I was on a boat with a dragon hunter named Darastrix. He was a master hunter of dragons, and he told me a bunch about them. He did hunt chromatic. But, again, have you ever raised a dragon, Vincent?
Quite the opposite.
Have you ever seen a dragon born?
Quite the opposite.
Have you ever given it a fucking chance?
Yes, my whole life I've given them chances.
But this is a chance that without the influence of the cult?
It's made its decision already.
A thing
Alright,
and an egg.
Let's get these eggs. Let's take the eggs
Yes.
with us. Use them as hostages. Have this conversation somewhere else. And Basha's looking over at the roper as she's saying this. This is not the good place to have this conversation and debate.
All right, so I will agree with Basha. We will take them with us. We will get them out of here. I will pray to Bahamut to see if we're able to change their colors, and if not, they have to die. Otherwise, the blood is going to be on our hands for the destruction they cause.
I know. I'm part of the Order of the Gauntlet. I know people who can handle this situation, who are spread far and wide throughout this land.
And they will probably smash these eggs too.
I don't believe that, because you don't know the tenets of the Order of the Gauntlet.
All right. We're tabling this for now. Does
Yep.
anyone have any idea how long it is before these things hatch?
Can I check that, DM?
With the role that you had before when you were trying to find and learn more, you're not entirely sure. It could be you've heard of dragons needing up to a year to 3 years to hatch, depending on circumstances and the way they're being treated and taken care of. So it could be a year from now, it could be 3 years from now. You don't know how long they've been there. Definitely seems by the coloration, they've definitely been there for a few months at the very least. But outside of that, you're this is brand new. You've never had physical real dragon eggs in front of you.
Dragon eggs take 1 to 3 years to hatch, so we probably have a little while before they decide to emerge.
Next question. When a dragon comes out of the egg, is it one of our babies helpless, or is it come out, it's oh, I'm ready to go, I can do everything, I'm just small?
The second.
Right. So, if they hatch while we're down here, we might have 3 things to try to eat us right off, and that would answer the question. But I'm willing to give it the benefit of the doubt just to get him out of here if we can, and then deal with it later. But, we're not arguing about it right now, not in this room with that thing. And there's still other stuff in here.
All right, and Miles going to pick up the other egg and put it up onto the disc.
All right, make an athletics check for me, please.
I will assist.
Okay, with
By the way,
advantage.
the total weight is 500 for the disc. I did check.
Okay.
And I will go over to the last egg that I first examined.
Okay. So yeah, you're able.
That is a 22.
22. Yeah. Okay. So with Drovar's help, without an issue, you're able to kind of like pick up the egg and place it next to the other one on the disc.
And I begin whispering to the egg in Draconic, "It's okay. You're not going to be bad. Everything will be fine." And I'll begin rolling the eggs towards the disc, and then at the end, I'll try to lift it with these new gauntlets.
Okay, so if you're rolling it at first, so the first thing I want you to do is roll a dexterity check for me as you're kind of like rolling it.
12.
12. Yeah, as you're rolling it, you see there are like chunks of rock on the ground, and you're trying to avoid them, but you do hear as you kind of push the egg slightly, and you look and you can see that there is one rock that has pierced some of the shell, and there is the slightest amount of fluid that is now starting to leak out of it.
That's not good. And then I'll do my best to lift it.
Okay, now make an athletics check for me.
So Drovar does not try. It doesn't help because he's leaned over to Bosch. It's like, do you think he's like this because he misses his pets?
And I only get a 9 athletics because I'm a very tiny boy.
Oh. Does anybody want to help him? Does Gorpa want to use an inspiration?
I can't help him.
Yeah, I'll run over there, like trot over and just okay, we got this.
Yeah, I'm not going to help. I'm hoping that he'll drop it and it will break and it will die.
I'm leaning up against a wall hoping it falls.
Gorpal, you have advantage because Drovar's helping you, so you get to roll again.
That's a 21.
Okay.
Much better.
So with Drovar's help, Gorpal, you and Drovar get this last one up, and the crack on the egg is like towards the top. So as you kind of right it and start putting it up, and you're just like desperately looking at the crack, you can see that the fluid stops. It does not continue once it's upright. And
You're muted, Gene.
So I'll put my hand on the egg and like listen for the heartbeat, like see if it gets faster or slower from that crack.
Yeah, you hear the heartbeat.
Okay. And I will put
it's a little slower than before.
I will put a cure wounds to seal the egg and be like, "It's okay, buddy. You'll be fine."
Okay, how much do you pump into it?
4 HP.
Okay. You do watch the egg crack seal slightly. There is still evidence of a crack, but it does seem to be a lot smaller now.
That'll do. All right, let's go.
Okay. All right. So, I'm going to do something with the eggs so you can kind of carry the eggs around as if it were on the disc. So give me 1 second. But what would the rest of you, what would you all like to do currently? Like, what is the plan now?
And Vala's going to look over to Vincent and be like, "Just because I agree with you doesn't mean I like you."
Of course it doesn't. You know, just like Tiamat says that all the unworthy need to be culled, so does Bahamut. They're one and the same! And I keep walking.
You hear Amala curse in Draconic at you in a very like.
And what do you say? Because I speak Draconic.
Some things I don't want to say on stream. There's a lot of heavy words.
Go for it. Go ahead. Go for it. You can say whatever you want on the stream. It's mature audiences only. Everybody knows that shit. They come up to my fucking channel. They know they're gonna hear motherfuck, fuck, motherfuck, fuck. You know, all that shit. So go for it.
Yeah, just something like mammals. real. Yeah, get real mean about it.
What's that word? Hold on. Motherfucking blasphemer.
Yeah.
There you go. All right.
Yeah, Basha, the only thing she knows in Draconic is still I love Dargon, because that's all she knows, so.
Perfect.
We have to work on your accent there.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, so let's get him back to the temple room. Because, I mean, these things are big enough, and how,
There you go.
Drobar wants to know, how long can you keep this disc going?
I can keep it for. Hold on. I thought it was a while, but now I'm not so sure. Hold on.
It's an hour. Cough.
Thank you. I
hour.
thought it was an hour. Yep, it's an hour.
And if we're in a fight and you lose your focus, do these things go falling to the ground?
Nope.
Okay.
But I have to stay within 20 feet of it. Well,
Well, it just follows you.
Oh,
You
it
don't
follows me. Right, right,
You don't
but-
move it. It just literally follows you.
well, but I think it stays within the 20 feet of me. Yes, 30, 20 feet. I can't get 100 feet away from it. That's what it is. If I
Okay.
do it, we'll stop.
I'm gonna put a net over the eggs so that they're secured on this because I have nets, and
Okay.
so they don't like jostle off, and kind of secure it. Ahoy! Let's go. I'm still mad at all of you, but I really want to kill these dragon people.
Okay.
Oh, so you want to kill the dragon people, but not these. Got it.
Yeah, because they are cultists trying to murder people. These eggs are innocent. You monster.
Moving on.
Wow. So with the gauntlet thrown down and the shade all around, where would you all like to go from here?
So I figure we'll go back to the shrine room. I do not like the thought of trying to get these stupid eggs up that, shaft back up to up to the higher level. So I think we start going back towards the room where he died.
And
Okay.
don't forget your kitty cat.
All right. So you begin making your way back to the location where you unfortunately lost Bocek. Just for your information, if you to move all 3 eggs at the same time, you're going to want to grab down here, and you'll be able to grab all 3 eggs.
I don't know if it's going to let me. I'm going to try.
I got it.
Yay.
There you go. All right. And as you all move off, the roper is not paying attention to any of you and seems more interested in eating the large drake that is on the ground than anything else.
Yeah, as we get out of the room and away from it, I'm going to whisper to everyone. I'm going to be like, that thing is the scariest thing I've ever seen.
Oh,
It's scarier than the thing in Fandelver that threatened my children. I mean, to me, it just looks creepier.
That thing was pretty creepy too.
Yeah.
I wonder if we'll learn something from talking to it rather than killing it. Gaining some experience from that matter. Oh well, moving on.
All right.
And Gorpal will kind of take the rear to guard these eggs.
Okay.
Instead of leading like he was doing before.
Drovar will take point, I guess.
Alrighty.
And I'll draw Groin Seeker.
Okay. Fair enough. All right. So put yourselves in your marching order. Obviously, it seems like Warple and the eggs are going to be in the back. Since the eggs have to follow you, Basha, I'm assuming that you're going to be in the back as well.
Yes.
All right. So it looks like Drovar, Vincent, Amala, Basha, eggs, Warple. All right. So you begin making your way through this area once again. You are able to make it through. You don't see any signs of individuals or creatures in this area.
So do I get through that tunnel?
You get through that tunnel. There is still the debris from the rock slide that happened that Bocek had tripped as he went through here, but that's cleared mostly, and you're able to instantly make it through. The eggs are going to be a tight squeeze. So,
can I help, like, in the back, since I can climb, like, help jostle them to make sure that they'll fit?
Yeah, I'll say roll me just general dex check.
Me?
No, Gorple's.
Gorple. Oh, good.
Gorple's kind of helping them as they're kind of moving through the tunnel.
Yeah, my plus
13.
13? Okay, yeah, it's not too bad. Like, there is at least 2 to 3 inch clearance, but you're just kind of like holding your hands to the sides, making sure that it doesn't hit the wall, and if it does hit the wall, it doesn't hit it like, very hard. And you're able to, for most of the way through here, guide it through without any kind of issues, until you reach the area that is just littered with kobold bodies everywhere. There's also, if I recall, Bocek's body is still there.
No, we brought it with us.
Oh, no, that's right. I'm sorry. That's right. My bad. Yeah.
Orpal ate the rest.
Yeah, there was only the leg that was left. My bad. So,
Yeah, I have his bone to carve his story into.
Yeah, gotcha. So there is the large blood splatter that once was Bocek.
Basha's going to avoid looking in that particular spot.
Along with the bodies of many of these kobolds that were surrounding. And as you kind of open up into this area, hold on a second.
I feel like we should have brought the roper up here with us.
Oh, he'll get it. He'll make his way eventually.
You can see in this area, this seems to be a sleeping area for the kobold. You can see like these little straw areas, and it's filthy in here. It's just disgusting. There's definitely a smell, urine and feces, and there's just rotted meat and bones around the area. And this is definitely, Vincent had mentioned that there was also like a barracks for the kobolds as well. This definitely looks like it is that area. But you do have another location up this way. You can see carved stairs moving upwards here.
Yep, just gonna start walking up the stairs.
Since you said a bunch of time spent, I imagine my building bond has gone down because it only lasts 10 minutes.
Yeah, at this point, it's definitely.
I'll reactivate it, but it'll be me, Basha, and Drovar, as I'm kind of mad at them all. And I go, hey, check for traps as you go forward. There was something that was set off when I went up there last time from earlier.
Okay.
I can't do that.
Are you gonna spend? How much time are you gonna spend in the actual like kobold area? Are you gonna spend any time there?
I mean, I'll do a quick search if there's anything just useful, but nothing too crazy. I have my light on because I'm in the back.
Okay, make a perception check for me.
That's a natural one. I'm good to go. Unless someone wants me to use an inspiration.
Or if anybody else wants to check this area out.
Oh, there's such a chance there might be an artifact amongst all the kobold poop, but
I'll go look.
Okay.
Pass.
I will skip it.
What do you want me to roll? I'm sorry.
Perception.
That's a 10.
10. Okay. As you're just kind of like looking around, and you can see like small lizards and rats just kind of like scurrying about, just kind of like grabbing. Some of them are actually fighting with each other for like little scraps of food and then running off into these small holes in the sides of the walls. You actually see a rat and a lizard, small little lizard, fighting over a gold coin. And you just kind of like rush over, and as you rush over, they scatter and they just drop the gold coin. As you're looking around, there's a lot of coins around here. Like they're just kind of like hidden underneath the hay and the rot and some of the stuff. If you want to spend at least 10 minutes in here, you could collect everything up.
There's some coins. Do you guys want me to collect these, or do we just want to continue?
No, well, we should probably, it's probably from, could have been looted from places like Greenest. We should definitely, let's find it.
I'll watch the staircase while you take care of that.
Do that, yeah.
All right, so Drovan and I are gonna look. Anyone else joining us?
Oh, okay.
I whisper sweet nothings to these dragon eggs to tell them they're going to be fine and that not be bad.
Okay. So Drovar and Amala, you spend the next 10 minutes or so just kind of like scooping up some of these coins that you're seeing, and you're seeing a good number of coins. Interesting enough, so you are able to together get 38 gold pieces, 152 silver pieces, and oddly enough, like next to a number of like these what look like hay beds, there is 704 copper pieces sorted into 88 stacks of exactly 8 copper coins each. Like some kind of weird kobold game or ceremony was happening with these copper stacks. And then like next to them, they're like these ripped open like burlap or canvas bags, and you can see dozens of dragon themed talismans and amulets that are carved from bone, soapstone, wood, and ivory.
I know what that is.
The workmanship on most of them is terrible, but 4 of them have very unique, if savage, artistic flair. Of the 4 of these, they are worth 50, 60, 70, and 100 gold respectively, if sold to someone who likes artistic things. To anybody else, it's probably worth only 10 gold each.
Did you write all that down, John?
4 savage amulets worth 50, 60, 70, 80 respectively.
50, 60, 70, and 100.
All right, Drovar, I'll let you hold on to all this money.
Oh, okay.
All
We'll
right.
just put all 4 amulets on. He's like,
Yeah. They all have like these strange dragon themes to them. One of them looks like a dragon head that's swallowing some kind of small humanoid creature. Another one is like 2 dragon heads just kind of facing each other. If they weren't so, evil looking, they would be beautiful art pieces.
does it look like the kobolds made them, or they got them from somewhere? Like they're made of like nicely refined metals and stuff, or is it just cunningly carved bone?
The 4 that you found don't look kobold made. They look like they were made by a delicate hand. The other dozens of other amulets definitely look kobold made. Look like they were scratched together, tied together with twine. Some of them actually they look like they were put together, and there's some kind of brown, soft, mushy substance holding them together.
Okay. It doesn't seem like they basically created these in imitation of these other nicer ones. We can do that.
Some of them do, but others just have a unique flair to them, but very, very crudely made.
Okay,
The four that I specifically that have worth, definitely not made by kobolds.
Okay, I will just kind of show them to Bosch. It's like, do they just look like they were made by, somebody specific, or look like elf makers? None of these look like dwarves made it.
Yeah, Basha, you wouldn't know. It's
It's not my this is not my expertise.
All right, well, I got them.
You
All right,
probably have to talk with somebody who has an artistic background to kind of figure out who has who's made these or like who might have made these.
All right, so let's continue on then.
All right. You begin making your way up the stairwell where Vincent currently is. Let's see. All right. As you make your way there, let's actually open up the battle map real quick. Everybody can see what you guys are seeing. Yeah. And let's open that up. Come on. Open, says me. All right. Okay. As you make your way in here.
Uh-oh.
Let's see. You see a pit. The pit is about 20 feet lower than where you're standing. And you can see 3 drakes in the pit. They are smaller than the ones you encountered in the actual hatchery. They seem rather young. And you can see evidence of broken shells all around the bottom, as well as broken bones, the smell of rotted meat. But they're not paying attention to all of you at this moment. They just seem very focused on tearing at some meat that they are currently.
Okay, I think we'll try to just move along the wall to the south and avoid, making any extra noise.
Yep.
Okay.
Or try to get their attention.
You do see that there are a set of carved steps to the right of this pit that seem to go down into it. All right. Anything else? Anything else you want to do?
Are we trying to go down into the pit? Are we?
No, I mean, there's no reason.
Yeah, let's bypass
these things. Might make more noise.
When I hear about a pit, I will extinguish Lightbringer so that we can sneak by just hugging the wall.
Okay. All right. So you do see also specifically like where Vincent and Drovar just began moving. There is what looks like to be another like cavern hallway, moving into what seems to possibly be another large cavernous area. Vincent and Drovar, please make me a perception check.
$20.
11.
Okay. So Vincent, you begin kind of moving through into this hallway area, and you take 2 steps, and Drovar, something catches your eye, and you instantly grab Vincent's shoulder to stop him. And just as he's about to step down on what you actually, now that you're this close, you notice is what looks like parchment. Painted parchment made to look just like the ground.
Hold up.
And I will show you exactly how big it is. Second.
these Gregorian monks don't fall in the pit.
So it's pretty big. And as you kind of get close to it and you kind of pull Vincent back and you begin to lift it up, you can look down and it's not very deep. It's only about 2 feet deep, but you see sharp, pointed, carved wood spikes just sticking up all in this area with some kind of liquid coated on the tops of them.
Guess you haven't been down here before.
No, I was mostly kept in my room.
All right.
So now that you see it, you know where it is. It's easy enough to walk around it.
Yeah, and I just guide everybody and kind of lift up to when they get close, because I can see farther than other folks. So when they get close, I like hold up, show the floor, lift up the corner, and then just indicate to walk around it.
Okay.
Very important question. Can I get the eggs past it? Because the eggs will not, the disc probably will not go over that because it doesn't go over changes in elevation like that. Can I fit the disc past it?
It's only 2 feet. I don't know.
Yeah, I think 2 feet it works.
I believe
Yeah,
the wording, I'll check again, but I believe the wording is that it can only go up elevations that are like slopes. It cannot pass over holes. That's like a purposeful thing that it says in the thing. I'm going to check.
Right.
Hang on.
I mean, I could understand it for a 10-foot pit.
Fair,
But if
fair.
it's just a trench with some spikes in it, maybe it could float over those.
Well, I would say this, that if you left the actual parchment over it, like it's not going to fall into the hole.
Oh, fair.
So if Drovar just kind of like points out where it is and like shows you where the parchment is, but just kind of leaves it there, it shouldn't have any issues floating over it.
Okay, so just so you guys know, it says it can move across uneven terrain, up or down stairs, slopes, and the like. It can't cross an elevation change of 10 feet or more. The disc can't move across a 10 feet deep pit, nor could it leave such a pit if it was created at the bottom. That's the wording, so we're good. But I just so everyone knows.
Sure. No, that's perfect. Thank you. But you move into the other area, into this hallway. Thankfully, thanks to Drovar, past this pit of despair. No, it's not
Pit of despair.
Actually, it's a pit of despikes. But...
Pit of the spikes. But as you kind of move into this area, you can also see in this moment, it opens up into a very, very large cavern. Let me open it up so you can see. Nope, that's not what I want to do. Okay, there we go. All right. There we go. And across, you can see what looks like, across from specifically where Vincent and Drovar are, it definitely seems to be more carved steps, but you'd have to get closer to see exactly what's going on there. And seems like some kind of elevation further to the north of this cavern, like around this area. And you remember Vincent saying there were a couple of places that you've not seen as of yet. Specifically, let's see, the places he said, the body dump you haven't come across yet, and the larder.
I figured the place with the little drakes was the body dump because they were nomming on stuff.
You're not sure because you didn't go into the pit.
True, but since we didn't see what it was described that the body dump, they just tossed bodies in there like fully clothed and whatever. I didn't see any evidence of chunks of pieces of armor or shirts or that kind of thing.
Well, that could be the nursery too, because there's a hatchery and the nursery, two separate things he mentioned. So that could be because they were little ones, you know?
Yeah, growing the drakes as well as the dragons. Right.
All right. So you begin moving into this room. I need everyone moving in here to make a perception check. All right, Basha.
Sorry, I'm still trying to move my tokens. Hang on 1 second.
Yeah.
I have the bond too, right? You said? Okay, that's an 18.
Yep.
18. All right, Corporal.
18 as well.
18. Vincent.
5.
Nice. Amala.
21.
All right, and Drovar.
17.
17. Okay. That's your perception check. Now I need a stealth check from all of you.
To be past that, trace is gone, right?
No, it lasts an hour, and
Oh,
I
sweet.
maintain
Yeah.
concentration.
Yeah. You've probably got another half hour, about half hour, 25 minutes or so.
I would like to use one of our advantages.
Go forth.
Okay.
Go forth.
Go forth. All right. Alrighty. So, Basha, what'd you get for your stealth?
22.
Nice. Gorple?
36.
I don't even know why I ask you anymore. Vincent?
20.
20. Nice. Amala?
21 as well.
All right. Drovar?
30.
Nice. Those are some good ass rolls. All right. So, Vincent, you move your way into this cavern, and you're just kind of looking around, and you can see the steps like ahead of you, and then there's what looks like possibly like maybe 5 feet of rock, and then another like plateau that you can go to, which is kind of to the north here. But you're just still kind of like looking around, trying to pay attention, but not necessarily paying attention. You're looking ahead of you and around you, not where you're at. But the rest of you, as you walk in, you kind of begin kind of looking around, and you can see that there are these small creatures like on the ground, all around your feet, everywhere. And as you're just kind of like looking, you notice they're bats, but they're not moving. They're just dead. Drovar, as you look up, you can see there's not stalactites up here, but there are like small little like rock formations that are just kind of like poking about here and there. And just as a quick glance, you can see like upside down, like the flapping of bat wings occasionally. Thankfully, you did with your stealth checks, you haven't made enough noise to kind of disturb them to the point where they awake. But currently, it doesn't seem like they are aware of your presence. But they are kind of like occasionally you hear like the squeaking and the flapping of their bed, and you can see the slight movement of them up on the ceiling.
Okay, I just kind of silently like tap everyone and just point up. And I'm curious about the cave going off this way. Does it seem like we're at the right elevation to connect with the fungus cave?
It does look like you are able to do this. So yeah, let me open it up for you.
Okay.
1 second. Open says me. That's how that works. And come on. There you go. So it opens up, and you do see some stalagmites, like coming up from the ground here. These 3 areas are stalagmites. Those little 3 pieces right there. But there are no stalactites. But there are bat bodies, corpses, all over the ground here.
I will actually, I will like get a bag or something and kind of pick up one and try to look to see how it died.
Okay. So you go over to one of the bodies, make a medicine check for me.
Boy, the times you need a druid.
Who needs a druid? I rolled an 18.
18. All right. So you pick up one of the bodies that don't look as desiccated as some of the others. It looks somewhat fresh. And you begin kind of poking at it and kind of picking it up. You stretch out its wings a little bit. And at first you don't see like a cause of death, right? You're just like, it looks like it was probably a healthy bat, but it seems deflated almost, like it's. And as you just kind of turn it over, you see this large hole in the back of its neck, and there is a little bit of dried blood around it, but there doesn't seem to be any other blood in this bat at all.
Okay. We have dealt with a fair number of...
You've seen a similar wound before.
Yeah. It's like, oh, it's those fucking sturges. They're just sturges. Ugh.
Really?
Look, that's the same size hole they stuck in us when they tried to feast on us.
What's a sturge?
Oh, they're awful.
They're like they're kind of bug giant mosquito things.
Wait, are they up there? And I'm gonna look up at the ceiling.
These things. This is what killed the bats. I bet there's a couple in here feeding off of them.
Yeah. As you look up, Basha, you see just like hordes of bats, just like.
They're just hiding up there among them, I bet. Or they wander in here for a snack. Just pop a bottle.
I thought maybe it was from that other thing in the other place, because it said it ate small creatures, so I thought maybe this was his leftovers.
But it wouldn't have to migrate if they were bringing it food.
You're right. You're right.
They're all drained of blood. That thing would just eat the bats.
Well, you see that the mushroom cavern's the exit, so that means that Dormath or whatever that person's name is in that half dragon, they have to be somewhere in here. One of those 2 entrances.
Yeah, I'd agree. But that also means if we've got to make it out of here fast, the mushroom is the quickest way out.
Agreed.
No, he looks. There's a drop off, right? Like, or from our point of view now, would be a 10-foot elevation to get out.
You mean here?
Yeah.
Oh no, so if you go over here, you see that it's almost like an underpass that you can kind of go through, and it leads you back into this fungus cave.
Right, and then there's the steps on the side that we could get up. So I was thinking, we wouldn't be able to take the eggs out that way, but we could bring them up the stairs.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
that seems reasonable.
Yeah, he's like, all right, well, I think, we're checking out these rooms here, but if we've got to go, hold your breath and run through the shrooms.
Agreed.
All right, so what's the plan, folks?
Let's I don't know. Let's go to
stairs.
Is that
straight ahead?
Yeah, let's move forward down or upstairs, wherever they lead.
It would be actually down.
Yay.
Yeah, we'll go that way.
Into the depths.
Okay. So you begin making your way there. You're going to keep the stealth checks that you rolled previously thus far. And as you get to the stairs, you do see. 1 second. Since Vincent is actually there, I will tell you, Vincent, what you see as I open up the stairs. At the base of these steeply descending steps, a curtain hangs across the passage. It is made from hundreds of heavy leather strips, each about the width of a human hand. The strips are affixed to the ceiling and are long enough to drag on the floor. The curtain extends from wall to wall, and the leather seems to come from a variety of local animals and seems to be very badly cured. It also seems to be several layers thick. It has no gaps, so you can't see through it at all.
Okay, so just to clarify, this is this is like one big flat surface as opposed to like sort of a bead curtain of a lot of strips, all thin strips, all kind of loosely hanging by themselves.
No, it's more like the second thing, but there's a lot of strips to the point where you can't see through it. Like there are no gaps and you can't see it, but they're affixed from the ceiling, dragging to the bottom, and they are from wall to wall.
Okay.
And it's starting to feel a little colder.
Larder. That keeps the cold. There's something making cold things in there.
So what would you like to do?
I'd like to take a peek in there. If it's empty, they left.
Okay. So you're gonna go right up to the curtain?
I will make my way down,
Mm-hmm.
And get up close and start I will touch one of the straps a little bit to see if I'm starting to feel like that if it gets colder, the lower I go.
Okay. Yeah, as you begin descending these steps, it definitely starts to feel a little colder. And as you get to this curtain, please make me a perception check.
$21.
21.
Fear is keeping me sharp.
So as you begin to kind of get ready to put your hand on the curtain to kind of move it, you look and you can see one of the strips, and you can almost see behind it. And as you look behind the strips, you pull your hand back quickly, as there are hundreds of these small metal barbs that are sticking to behind these strips. And as you look to the other strip that's right next to it and you begin to kind of peer behind it, you can see more. And it looks like all of these leather strips just have all of these metal barbs just waiting for someone to pass through. And you would absolutely get caught on you, on your flesh, on your clothes.
Right. So it's essentially a hanging net, kind of, or like barbed wire that you have to make it'll either catch you or shred you as you try to go through it.
Yep.
Okay.
That's what it looks like.
I will come back up and just say to the others, low voices like, well, whatever's behind there, somebody doesn't want us to go in. I describe, the sort of the trap on it.
Do you want me to disarm it?
If you can. It seems like you have to cut them down. But
I mean,
yeah, if you
I can climb on the roof and I'll just slice it with a sword on the top.
All right, I'll come in behind you, so if things notice you doing that, I can start killing them.
Okay. I can begin to scurry along the roof, and when I get to the edge, I'll pull out Talon. And I'll do my best to, I guess, disarm this trap by kind of trying to slice the top so it, falls.
Okay, I'm gonna say just make me a disarm trap spell roll. So D20, your dex modifier.
18.
Okay.
Because I'm proficient in these tools and stuff.
It takes you like a good it's really thick leather, right? So, and it's like lots of strips of them. So it takes you about 10 minutes.
Okay, so I'll begin working it, and like since I'm wearing these like gauntlets of ogre power, I imagine they're metal. I'll kind of like hold one edge up and like lower it to Drovar, so like it doesn't just like slam to the floor.
Okay.
You know, because we're not trying to make everyone aware that we're coming.
Okay. So yeah, easy enough. So you're able to do that. And Drovar, you realize like if you use like your axe, like the end of your axe, to just kind of like grab it and like hold it down, easy enough without even touching it. You're able to kind of lower it. But eventually,
like one of those pizza, shovel things. And
yeah.
Get them out. It's like, okay.
Yep. But eventually, Gorple, you cut through the last of these slices. And as you do, the smell of old blood immediately assaults your nose. The floor, you can now see into this room. Actually, no, you don't have light, right? Okay, so, but you do smell that blood. And Drovar,
I can see, yeah.
You can see. The floor is just covered with dried puddles of blood. 4 floor-to-ceiling columns are spaced across the chamber, and chains have been strung between them like clotheslines. You can see animal carcasses hanging on hooks from the chains. You see gutted and skinned antelope, deer, goats, and what might be big cats, and even a few small bears. Some of this meat has been here for a while, if the smell is any kind of indicator. And I'll just open it up for you here. But as you just kind of like, if you decide to go in this room, the meat and the blood is pretty much all you find in this room.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, I mean, this looks like kind of a dead end. I guess the only place is that ridge.
Yeah. Next place to check.
I will
Okay.
have to wait down here with the eggs.
I'll read, since it's been 10 minutes, I'll do my last emboldening bond on Drover, myself, and Basha.
Okay. All right. So, as you make it over, are you all going to climb up on it? It's not very steep, and it's about 5 feet, so you can easily climb up onto it. You do. Let me open this up. You can see as you kind of get up onto this area that it doesn't go very far before it drops into where is it? It drops down into a 10-foot deep pit where you can see what looks like bodies. If this will ever clear, there we go. So down here is and it is just, you can see skeletons. You can see skeletons of not just animals, but humanoids as well. You see broken pieces of armor. You can see some shines of other things. You would have to get into the pit to see a little closer if you wanted to get a better look. But this is definitely the body dump that Vincent told you about.
So we haven't found. You don't know where your leaders slept or stayed? Are they gone? Because we didn't see them leave last night, right?
No, but they might have looped around and left while you were fighting.
That's the impression that you're all starting to get.
Well, we didn't know that fungus room was connected, so they probably just passed.
But why would they have left the dragon eggs?
I don't know.
They couldn't take them with them.
Or they're waiting outside the cave entrance for us.
Well, that's a good bet too.
All right.
I guess, do we want to search this place real quick? Because they said there might be things in here.
There
Yeah.
might be shinies upon their bodies.
Masha, why don't you come up here, see if you find anything that's got a little arcane gleam to it.
Well, alright, I have to... Alright, I can do that, but I can't go 300 feet away, so I think I could search most of this room, but
if there's a pit down there where they've all been, if you were to stand like right here, how much of that, how far out could you start to sense if there's anything, interesting down there?
Let me see how far out my detect magic goes. Hold on.
I think it's 30 feet.
Yeah, it's 30 feet. So I'm gonna go down there and try anyway.
That'll get,
And I'll ignite Lightbringer in this down here so that she can see better even with their dark vision.
Okay.
It'll take me a minute. Well, 10 actually.
All right. Well, as you light up Lightbringer, you all definitely see the light does shine, and you do see the glimmer and glisten of some items underneath some of like the skeletons and bodies. It's not very clear from where you're standing what those items could be. They could be just broken pieces of armor or weapons, but you can't see for sure unless you were to go into the pit.
I mean, if it's going to take you a time to cast a spell, we could just search, I guess. I think that might be quicker.
Yeah, let's see if we can get if we find some useful stuff, we can bring it out, then you can just tell us whether, we wasted our time.
Just don't take more than you can carry, because we can't put any more weight on that disc or it will collapse.
Oh,
How unfortunate.
Yes.
And I'll begin searching down here.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So put yourselves where you think you want to be.
I'm gonna try to keep guard at the top.
Okay. All right. So Amala, you climb down. Drovar, you climb down. Gorple, you climb down. Vincent you said you're kind of like guarding the area.
Yeah. So I guess we'll kind of each split into a different area and kind of poke around in here a little bit.
Okay. Basha, are you still casting Detect Magic?
I think I still will, because they're gonna search anyway. But I'm gonna go ahead and do it, because not like I have anything else to do, and that way at least I'll know if any of the items they're picking up are magical.
Okay.
I mean, you can also just cast it with a regular spell slot, so it just is instantaneous.
Oh yeah, I couldn't I? Yeah, I'll just do that then.
Okay. All right. So you cast Detect Magic, and at you kind of look out in the 30 feet radius that you can see, and the only magic that you see are the magical items on Drovar, but you do not see any magical auras emanating from within the 30 feet radius that you have.
Nope, just you, Drovar. There's nothing magic down there.
Gorple, Drovar, and Amala, please make me either perception or investigation checks. Your choice.
Can I use an inspiration, please?
You have plenty.
I don't think we're going to use it, so yeah.
All right. So, okay. So Amala, what'd you get?
21.
Nice. Gorple?
29.
Awesome. Drovar?
16.
16. Nice. All right. So, all right, so you begin kind of looking around, specifically where you kind of saw shine, like something shining and glinting off of the light. And you begin kind of digging around, and it is a foul-smelling pit. Like, it is just decay and rot, and you kind of start moving things away. Drovar, as you kind of start moving things away, you find like belt buckles. You find a couple of belt buckles without the belts. And they don't look like they're worth much, and they're pretty dented, and but you can see that some of that was what glinted. You find like two books, and as you open it up, they're soggy and wet, and they begin almost disintegrating in your hand. Not useful in any way. Gorple, you begin kind of digging through. You also find what looks like some some large hoop earrings, and they don't look like they're very dented and bent up and just kind of thrown to the side. And then all of a sudden you see like there's like what looks like a bag, like a little canvas bag, and you kind of like it, but it's like a little further down. You begin kind of digging, and you go to grab it, and you begin to pull it. Amala, you are also kind of like digging through and just finding like lots of broken armor. You find like 2 like snapped daggers, and you're just like, oh, what the hell? And then you find it's almost like this ripped open bag, and there's some like looks like some gems, like just kind of sitting in this bag, and you go to reach and grab it. And as all 3 of you are actually digging through, you feel these bodies begin to shift slightly underneath you. I need all 3 of you to make dexterity saving throws for me, please. Gorple.
I have advantage on dex against effects that you can see while not blinded, deafened, or incapacitated. So does this count?
You're not seeing it because you don't know what it is yet.
I mean, we all have blind sight, so.
That's true because you're wearing your necklaces. So, all right. So this is what I will say. Well, let me get your dexterity saving throws first.
I rolled
So
natural
Gorple,
20, so 29.
29. Okay. Amala,
22.
22. Drovar.
So not advantage.
I will say for you, yeah, definitely advantage because it's definitely within 10 feet of you.
It's one of my class features. 14.
14.
You
okay.
also have an emboldening bond because we're within
Hold
30.
on, I feel emboldened.
I feel even stronger.
15.
15. All right. No, that's definitely helpful. So, Warple, you go and you reach in and you grab this pouch that you see, and you pull it up. And as you pull it up, this clawed hand that's right underneath it reaches up and tries to grab you, and you're able to kind of shift. And you didn't. It was at the last minute that your blind sight kicked in. Within 10 feet, it moved really fast through these bodies. There's a large fucking creature underneath here. Same thing for you, both Amala and Drovar. Amala, you go and you grab this pouch and you kind of close it up so as to not spill these gems. And as you begin to kind of put it in your pouch to kind of keep it safe, a clawed arm reaches out and tries to grab you and misses you. Drovar, you have this belt buckle in your hand with this disintegrating leather belt on it, and it reaches out and it grabs the belt and yanks it out of your hand. I need everybody to roll initiative, please. All right. So
I can't do the bond, can I? Because I'm not close enough to anybody.
You're within 30 of us.
Okay.
all right. Okay, 1 second.
I feel like we just run. That's really the goal, is get out of these pits.
Get out of here.
Then what's happening? What's going on? Oh no. All right. So here we go. Gorple, what'd you get?
14.
14. Drovar.
Let's see. A total of 20.
20. Nice. Basha?
An 8 total.
All right. Amala?
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Vincent?
13.
Nice. All right. And all right. So you watch as bursting out of these bodies and filth and rot, you see these large, somewhat twisted looking lizard like creatures, but massive in form. And they jump out right next to each of you in the piles that you were rooting through, and another one bursts through towards the back. Just want to make sure. Okay. So while they are massive in size, they are considered, just for your context, they are. I'm just kind of being alliterative here. They are medium-sized creatures. They are not large creatures. But they kind of burst out right next to each of you. And the monks say, "Fuck this shit," and they are out of here. Because monks don't fight, they just chant. And that means we're gonna put some. No, that's not the right one.
I will just say, Chris, it's 11:30. Are we gonna push this fight?
No. This. I just wanted to get your initiative.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah. I see me, Matt, and Shannon are just like, brr.
I am too. I just hide it better.
No. I just wanted to get your initiative all set. Turn off the monks because the monks are done. But yeah, so that's what we're gonna call it for the evening. Yeah, and thank you for calling. Thank you for letting me know, because I was just like, I was like, I was paying attention to the time, and then I wasn't. So thank you for keeping me on track with that. So
That does happen.
Yes. So thank you for that. Again, I apologize for running us so late. So
No, it's fine.
Alrighty. So thank you, everybody. Great game. You're almost done.
Yay.
Yes. So all right. So you have these massive creatures. We'll deal with that next week. I want to thank you again to my players. I want to do some quick shout outs, and then we will raid off for the evening. Alrighty. So want to thank Two to Your Head. Love you, man. Thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate you.
He's wonderful.
Two is awesome. Two is awesome. If you have not checked out Two to Your Head's streams, please absolutely check him out. Variety streamer, but does a lot of like Call of Duty, Fortnite, like amazing. He's just a sweet guy. He's just an amazing guy. Mama Shady, my wonderful wifey there, resubbing for 8 months. Yay! She better. Templar 1189.
Damn.
Yeah. Templar 1189. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you enjoyed the craziness that's happening. Ocelotus, thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub to Chloe. Man, Ocelotus, it's so good to have you here. And also Ocelotus Gaming, thank you for cheering 500 bits. And because you posted it, I will say you wanted to hear me say before the end one more time, Swobald.
So good.
Alrighty. And Ocelotus Gaming, again, another wonderful streamer. If you have not checked out Ocelotus Gaming, please check out his stream. Another amazing guy, amazing supporter. Please support all of his stuff. Follow him if you get the chance. You will not regret it. Okay, and with that, we are going to finish off for the evening. Thank you so much to all my lurkers, to my patrons, to my wonderful players, to everybody who showed some love this evening. As we raid, we are going to raid, so don't leave right away, and please raid. Please show the love that you showed us tonight if you can. Remember, please be kind to yourself, be kind to others, and we'll see you next time. We love you very much. Take care.
Yeah, also know that I love Matt and Jane, and I'm just role-playing.
Yeah.
Yes, I adore all their faces.
Yes.
Conflict with friends is fun.
Yay.
No, fuck you. We're fighting in
Yay.
Denny's parking lot.
I
Okay.
mean, all right, dude.
Okay, I
Me
guess.
and you with our broken bodies from physical labor. Let's see how this goes.
People, this is a Wendy's.
Okay, so that's all happening. So I will go into the parking lot with a video camera. Maybe we'll have this on for our break next week. We'll actually see who wins
Only
this fight.
Patreons get this, GM. Don't kill any less.
All right. So we're gonna end for the evening. So again, we love you very much, and we will see you next time. Take care.